Are we live? It's Gator time. Sure is, doggo. Alright, I'm going to take that message down. We're going to throw up a poll of what ending we're going to do first. And then I'll set my timer for about maybe a little bit more than 5 minutes. Alright, throw up that poll, baby. We have what? Dang it! Stupid poll. We have having the mental breakdown with this one. I suppose. Oh, everyone wants to be dropped hard. Oh boy. All right, I do have the guide on. Well, actually, let me actually get it on standby. I have it on my favorites, but it'd probably help to have that on standby. No, I don't want the spoiler one. I want the least spoily one. Okay, this is the one I got favorited. Very nice. So I guess the choices don't matter until choice 7? If I'm looking at this. Alright. Oh yeah, I didn't set my alarm. Shoot. Hold on. Alright. Take that down for now. Let's get the first one out of the way. That's what chat's saying. A little bit behind the stream, so I'll be back later. Hopefully you're still streaming when I get back. Don't forget, if you're going to stream if you're going to go to past streams, always watch it in double time so you can catch up faster. I don't blame anyone for doing that. Damn, getting the 4th ending on your first try is pretty godly. But I'm happy with getting ending 3. I'm ready to feel pain, guys. I'm not sure if I'm ready. This is gonna suck. I have to learn not to be a little baby bitch and actually read. I mean, is the poll even necessary at this point? 18 people are saying ending 1, while 2 are saying ending 2. Not ready, but we gotta build it back up. Time to become abusive and a manipulated BF. And it's time to see the worst of the worst. We gotta pull the band-aid. Yeah, it's gonna suck. So I'm hoping we can get to ending 1 in one stream. I'm gonna be skipping most of the dialogue we've went across until we hit to the main part, where we're locked in. But if we don't make it, we'll set up another stream. I got till 6:30. I think, hold on, let me look at the schedule again, because I did promise Blaze I'd play with him. Oh, scratch that. It's 5:30. I'm stupid. But yeah, we'll do as much as we can in this stream. Wait for more people to pour in. Man, this song hits harder and harder every time I hear it. It sucks. Let's see how bad it gets. Yeah. How you all doing? Are you guys ready? Are you guys happy and ready to be sad? I'll place my heart, and when it breaks, I'll let you know. I'm not going to spoil the ending. Yeah, don't spoil anything. I need to, like, make mods here for people who just want to spoil. But it's like, I can't trust... I'm going to be honest, I can't trust most of you people. Most of you are new. No offense. I love you, but I don't think we're ready yet. Alright, I'm gonna kill the poll. That's cemented. We're doing ending 1. Everyone starts spoiling. Yeah, everyone get banned. It's not even been a whole week yet. The spoil paranoia is real, yeah. Ending 1 I've seen, and it's tragic, and made a few edits of it too for laughs. Oh boy. Alright, we're already the 5-minute mark. I think everyone who's here is here, even though, I don't know, it'll grow. The counter will grow. We'll start it out. Alright, so we're going to skip through some dialogue. I got the stupid VTuber thing up again. I don't know, most of you seem to like it. Alright, so we're going to start. And we're going to skip until... We're going to choose some different dialogue that don't matter. The first dialogue that matters is going to be the one where we have the option to draw Olivia on a half pipe. So we'll skip. Actually, do we have it where... Options, skip. No, if it... I'm sure it'll stop at... Okay, it will stop at choices, so... We'll do that. Nope, it doesn't even matter. Hit skip. Ask him to back off a bit. Oh, it's not that bad. There's so much happening, and I don't want to be a party pooper. A few more people shout at me to get my attention. Hey, could you look over here for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this'll be good reference material. Wait, I need to get a better look at his skin texture. I'm wondering if this is where it's the same. Yeah, I think this is the same. Eventually, all the Saurians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back into their own friend groups. By the time I've recovered from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh, that was my chance to socialize. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. I blew it. And just skip. Just the same. I'm sorry, guys. Right. Oh, this is where we choose. I don't think this really makes a difference. Baked chips. That's the same thing, isn't it? Let's act like an asshole. The route. Yeah. I mean, the game is somewhat quick. Got all the endings. Well, you read them out. You read them out in your head. I have to read them in, like, out loud. All aboard the pain train. Easy speed run, yes. Alright. I think this is all the same. He's gonna care that I got him diet soda. No, it's the same caffeine ambrosia. Don't worry, as long as you choose the option to not skip unseen text. Yeah, I'll read these. So yeah, Ben. Yeah, this is different when we say Ben, but it doesn't affect anything. So I'll read it. I wanted to submit something for that art contest going on, but I don't have my school login info yet. Ben told me you'd be able to help. Ben, huh? Well, Ben and Damien. She mumbles something beneath her breath and turns her head back to me. Wait. Oh, I must have accidentally hit the scroll. There we go. Yeah, I'm Liz. Cool, I'm not too late. Just woke up. Well, good morning, Bacon. My VR... not my VTuber. Let me sort that out. There we go. I know I don't look too weird. Inko. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. I'm wondering if this part's all the same. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. Yeah, this part's mostly the same. See an artist too. Yeah, it's gonna be this. I'm gonna skip it and it's gonna give me, oh, what do you want to be when you graduate? Yeah. Let's do blogger, because that's what he is right now. Well, it's something. Oh yeah, it's still the same dialogue. Goodbye, Liz. Okay, this is where we draw the gator. No? The choices matter are stuff like drawing her invite. Yeah, I got the guide on standby. I got the guide. Sunglasses. Oh, I could skip. Alright, we will hold on to the sheet. I'll just hold on to this. That way Olivia will be spared from Miss Prockling's scolding. With the note safely in my pocket, I can focus entirely on the teacher's lecture. Yeah, I know that one. I have the guide, you don't need to spoil anything for me. Which was dragging on, and... Suddenly, I find myself leaning over to see what the wheelchair-bound girl is doing now. She's hunched over, arms atop her desk, moving lazily. Mr. Nito, is there a problem? I bolt upwards when the teacher calls my name, and I notice that a lot of eyes are on me now. No, ma'am, I was, just trying to see the board better. Miss Prockling huffs. If you'd pay attention to what I said, that wouldn't be necessary, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I am retarded. No, you're fine. You're fine. Just enjoy the show. And that goes double for the rest of you. Yes, Miss Prockling. Good. Now, where were we? Oh, right. The old world myth of Magellancia? or what would be more accurate to say is my home continent. While she went on talking about her spider-infested homeland, I found my eyes looking back at a certain someone. A certain someone who was now looking back at me with wide-eyed shock. I'm caught in the briefest of staring contests, and for once I managed to win. Olivia's head whips back forward. It stayed locked forward for the rest of the class. The last look I saw from her, that came after the surprise. The one radiated anger. I feel the folded paper in my pocket, and my mood suddenly dips. I mean, no one else was adding to it either. That look plus the knowledge of what I had in my pocket. I take the note back out, unfolding it to see the singular doodle on the page. From the corner of my vision, I notice Olivia raise her hand to Miss Procklin. All right, Miss Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia from earlier. It's now become just plain annoyance. As she's leaving, I sketch the first thing that comes to mind. Olivia waits at the doorway for Miss Procklin to open it for her. Her head turns my way one last time, and I hold up the doodle page with a big fat doodle of Procklin in the center of it. Her eyes widen again, though she's forced out when the teacher coughs meaningfully next to her. It's too late for me to realize that Procklin sees me holding the paper up. I try invading to hide the paper, but by then, the teacher is marching her way over. And what do we have here, Mr. Nito? She snatches the paper out of my grasp. Haven't I already told you about wasting your time you have in class? Her eyes go wide as she sees the unflattering doodle of herself. Peon John Kramer, thanks for the sub. She looks at me, face scrunched in anger. If this is your attempt at making a humorous gesture, Mr. Nito, then I do not find it funny at all. Before I could explain myself, Procklin crumpled up the papers in her hands and unceremoniously tossed it into the trash bin. Shoot. Defeated, I slump into my seat, now with no paper at all. Finally, the bell rings and the rest of us are excused. As I pack my things, I hope Olivia will understand what happened. Alright, drink time. Oh yeah, you get to see my VTuber just go all wild when I'm drinking. That's totally flattering. Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic, once class ends, I always end up being pushed around by rowdy students headed towards their next classes. I'm wondering if this part's the same. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. Yeah, this is the same kind of dialogue, so we're gonna skip, unless there's something here I'm missing, but I feel like this is the same. Why did it stop here? Oh, is this unseen text? Hold on, let me... Because if I go here... Yeah, unseen text. Okay, so it stops at unseen text. Alright. That's very, very good. She continues to look at me with a vague look of confusion, as if my being as a whole was an enigma. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try, right? Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap. Maybe that was too forward of me. Oh, by the way, I don't have the note on me anymore. Note? What, with the doodles from class right now? Yeah, Procklin saw me with it just as you left, and she tossed it away. Sounds about right. And look, I didn't mean to hold on to it during class, but I didn't want you to get in trouble with Procklin if she saw you with it. Seemed like the best option for everyone, you know? She seems surprised by my reasoning, and stirs in her emotions until she settles on neutral. It's whatever. I deal with her on a regular anyway. Her head turns and looks neutrally at... Huh. Didn't notice the school had elevators. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket. I think this part's the same, isn't it? Let me skip. Yeah, I saw the same. Anyways, later. Oh yeah, we don't get to ride the elevator with her. Oh no. I'll see you tomorrow then. I watch as the doors slowly shut with a squeak until I can no longer see the green Gator girl. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. Isn't there like an auto skip? That'd probably make it better. Is there auto skip? Transition. Or is there no auto skip? I guess there is not. Oh, we're back in the metro. Okay, this is different. It's definitely been a rocky start, but I put it on the unfortunate circumstances. Though, maybe there were some things I could have done better. Liz and Ben may have had a bit of a point about Olivia, but I'll keep trying. Let's hit the skip. That is all the same. So we'll do the other choice on this one. All right. Okay, we didn't do this one. Maybe it wouldn't hurt if you took a break and went outside, just for a few minutes. What? I mean, it could help you decompress. If this is you trying to get me to join the party, it isn't working. I don't mean it like that. Then what? Look, Inko, Mr. and Mrs. Payne already have Damien and Vinny to handle. Meanwhile, I'm just extra weight for them to carry. That seems a bit harsh. And it's like I said, soon enough I'll be out of the house and out of their hair. Most I can do for them at this point is not be in the way. It was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt, to convince herself it's for the good of everybody. But doesn't she see that pushing them away just makes it worse? They willingly have her here because they love her, and yet she tries to remove herself. Anyone would be lucky to come home to a family like this, and no amount of wealth could substitute the kind of emotional support they offer her. They're doing their best to take care of you, Olivia. Damien's always by your side. Vinny seems like a nice little brother, and both Mr. and Mrs. Payne have your best interests at heart. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all the stuff she's known already. Wouldn't you want to reciprocate their affection? It's the least you could do. Why the hell are you telling me about my own family and friends like you know better? Sigh. With nothing else to say, I make my way towards the sliding door. At least I tried. Wait! I'll go. Really? Thought about it, and you're right. If it'll make him happy, I guess I'll try. There's a twinge of shame in her voice, but that's to be expected after an internal struggle. I'm glad you came around. Alright, drink time. I think this is mostly the same. Alright, let's skip. That is mostly the same. Oh wait, did we even draw the half pipe thing? Or is that later? Okay, we gotta defend. Hold on. Yeah, we held onto the sheet. What am I talking about? I'm dumb. So yeah, this one we want to defend, and I've already read these. I stood up to Mia for Olivia, and I ended up in this mess. Final class ends, and I'm set free for the day. Okay, is this all the same? I already know they're huddled up. Yeah, this is all the same. This part. Alright. So the thing is, I haven't... The one I was supposed to choose would be, but why all this? And I didn't do that, so we're gonna have to skip this part too. I'm sorry, guys. We'll hit it on ending 4. Oh, I love the arcade. The arcade was definitely a highlight in this game. Alright, but... thinking back to that confrontation with Mia, standing up for her there didn't really pay off either. That was a while ago. I just don't know. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done. Judging by the remaining health pools... Wait, sure, isn't Olivia supposed to be at the arcade? Like, up here? Alright, we didn't... Okay, is this a choice? Okay, we get to, don't cause a fuss. No, even if this Buster loser wants to give Olivia special treatment for her disability, I'm not going to overcompensate for her sake. This is a little bit loud for me. Hopefully I'm, like, above the sound of the music here. Bug. No, it's not a bug. She's playing telepathically. She's using her mind, guys. She hates that. As for the game, though, it's a bit disappointing, but what can you do? It's just one match. I've had plenty of fun with Olivia today, and we'll have fun afterwards as well. I should just focus on that in the game. On the display, I watched Wani Long do some crazy gravity-defying rising spin kick. Doesn't this imply the nickname Hot Wheels was also given out of pity? Discarding that thought, no need to make myself mad. Wani Long manages to go from that absurd kick to grabbing Buster's larger character and bodily dragging him to the bottom of the screen. The arcade machine replays the impact landing thrice, and even in slow-mo. Winner! Wani Long! Buster throws up his arms in defeat. Oh, you got me. Looks like I underestimated you. He sticks out a hand for Olivia. When she goes to grab it, he shakes it firmly. Thanks, you're pretty good too. Buster raises her arm like a wrestling champion. The gathered crowd bursts into cheers once more. Damien too, I considered if he just forgot. No, he has the right idea. I'm not going to be a stick in the mud about it. Alright, that was awesome. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. Alright, I think this, no, this is still new dialogue. Well, I was smelling grease, and I was just assuming it was... Takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us. Behind me, Olivia's brow furrows with worry, just for a second. I smile back at her. She shakes her head and smiles back. You did pretty great. Thanks. You hungry? Damien wants to go get stuff. Damien's always hungry. But sure, I'm up for a pretzel. Alright, let's go catch up with them. The snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by a different style tiling and brighter fluorescent lighting. Alright, skip? Yep, skip. Oh no, we're sick. Oh, we got this thing. The choice that don't matter. Or wait, this stopped here, so I'm assuming this is a new dialogue? Hang on, I'll try to help you out. Don't say anything, you're completely incoherent. That's still the same, never mind. Trying to juke me out. Hey, Ramon. Alright. So... yeah, we should consult Olivia. Yeah. I can't go into this without being prepared. I really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. What kind of things does Olivia like? Hell, what kind of things do girls in general like? What are you talking? That's the most important. What do you mean? What's the most important? I might be able to find some pointers online too. By the end, I can be a good boyfriend. I just need to figure out how. When I reach for my phone, my fingers brush the camera that still hung around my neck. Wait, I still need to take these pictures, so I just can't drop this entirely. We're going for ending 1X. I definitely don't want to let Ikeiden down. Even though I'm not that good. Well, Ben's been on top of his game all night. Even now, he's still snapping up shots, so I'm sure Ikeiden will have enough by the end of the night. It's not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. I meander to the far wall of the hall and find a way to slip outside. Phone in hand, I scroll through my previous calls to find Damien. He'll have all the info I need. And he called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday on a Saturday. Aha! Here it is, just what I needed. And now as I listen to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on, pick up. The cool evening air of the autumn nips at my skin, with a slow breeze ruffling the branches of nearby trees. Some leaves are blown lazily off their branches, drifting with each other to a songless dance. I did always prefer the nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to tonight. Hello, Payne residence. Huh? Oh, sorry, Mrs. Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is. He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment. Damien, sweetie, you have a school friend on the phone. Oh, Ma, I told you not to answer these spam calls. It's Inko. Oh, snap, cool, thanks, Mom. Hey, Inko. I can make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What do you need me for? Okay, just play it cool. Right, I wanted to ask about, wait, how do I even ask him this? No, I want to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Uh-huh, yeah, I'm following. I was wondering if you knew anything else that I should know, you know? The silence lets me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? Well, I think she likes anime, and soda, and the arcade. But didn't you know this all already? I do, yes. Doing the nerd emoji. But I mean, like, anything a bit further than that. I mean, you like Olivia, don't you, Inko? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut up! Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing. I ain't got all day to wait. Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need some help here. Just realized Damien has a pogging spray. Yeah. They all have their weird emoji face. Like one special emoji. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Well, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko, my man. Ah, damn it, fine. Damien. Yes? Take a deep breath and say it. Alright, I like her. Huh? Who? Oh, come on! Olivia! Oh, what? What about her? I'm not hearing complete sentences here. Screw you! I like Olivia. I want to know what advice you have as her friend. I'm serious. There we go. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since, like, 3rd grade. I don't got anything game-changing for you. Great. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start wilding out, you know? Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling cause you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you, there isn't one. And that in itself is an advantage. You don't need to be focusing on, like, strategy. Just let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Well, yeah, that's the long and short of what I got. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? A few. Nothing serious, though. Hey, want to go to the school... Hey, want to go to the school dance sort of thing. Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Alright, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call anytime, man. Thanks. Be seeing you. See you later, Gator Dater. I fight the urge to throw my phone into the brick wall. That was completely pointless. I place a hand on my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should just try to get some photos to look at somewhat competent at my job. I slip my phone back into my pocket, grab my camera, and begin walking around the hall. Doing my best to look for opportunities to snap some decent shots. I do a lap around the hall. Is this all the same? Nope. Even then, I'm still struggling to find anything good. It isn't long before I notice Ben across from me, and from the looks of it, he looks like he's managing a bit better than I am. It's pretty obvious he says hurt instead of hug. Yes, that's the draw of the stream. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him to ask for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien, at least. I surreptitiously maneuver around the various wedding goers impeding my path, trying to get to Ben. Eventually, I have an opening while Ben is currently taking a picture of another couple by their table. Not wanting to seem like I'm lost, I try to blend in and join him. I get near Ben and get down on one knee to take the alternate angled shots of the couple. As if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inko, what are you doing? I wanted to get some alternate shots for the lovely couple, just in case they'd like them, you know? I give off an awkward laugh, though it's not amusing to Ben. He gives me an icy glare that sends shivers down my spine, as I've clearly stepped into his territory. I think it'd be more efficient if we worked in different parts of the venue. What if there are people over there that want their picture taken? If the people over there wanted a picture, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Ben wordlessly goes back into snapping photos. I get back on my feet and lean closer to the preoccupied Parasaurolophilus to talk to him. Look, Ben, I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem, ma'am. Finished with the couple's photos, Ben turns around and begins to hoof it down the venue to look for more photo ops. I match his pace in order to keep up with him. Advice, you say? It's about Olivia. Mentioning the baryonyx, Ben stops Ben dead in his tracks. You can just skip through. This is new dialogue. He turns around to face me. What about Olivia? Well, it's just that I take a deep breath to steady myself. The thing is, I think I love Olivia. Ben's face goes from confusion to sheer surprise, his eyes going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. And since you've known her for longer, I figured I could ask you for some things about her. Ben? Ben! Oh, what? Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you're in love with an Olivia, and I did, or I think I am. Look, I don't really know, but I'm asking for some help, and... The parasaur clasps his hands on my shoulder and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news! Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know that someone likes her like that is just fantastic. Uh-oh, not love advice from Ben. Yeah, last person I'd want to get advice from. His arm wraps around my neck and he starts dragging me away from the wedding crowd. Okay, right, so you want to know more about Olivia, yeah? We used to be the best of friends way, way back. I paid close attention to Ben as he went over his history with the girl I may or may not love. A part of me wanted to take notes on my phone as he listed down all the shows they used to watch together. Damn, we're getting some Ben and Olivia lore here. Let me get a drink. Oh boy. By the time he hit the cues, I'd noticed some of the guests had left. Should I be writing all this down? I think you'll be fine. Unless Olivia's been changed... Unless Olivia's even changed music tastes in the last 3 years. 3? Aren't you talking about her these days? Aren't you talking to her these days? I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had to sit down. But wait. Didn't Mia come... Wait. But Mia came and told us you wanted to talk with her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. I thought you were above gossip, Inko. I think this is the same. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. Anyways, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should. Hell, if I was around more, I could have helped you two get to know each other sooner. Maybe even... A shrill cry interrupts us. Across the room, the newlyweds are in some altercation. Uh-oh! I guess it's the time of the night for the groom to carry the bride out, but for some reason she's riding piggyback like a grade schooler. Oh, it's this part. He laughs to himself maniacally while she complains and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Oh, that relationship isn't going to last. Inko? Yeah, sorry. Back on track, what's important is that you always be mindful of her condition. Her condition? You know what I mean. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment and can get to a point where that in itself is a burden that weighs down her friends. Refusing to accept help to the point she's become a problem for those around her. Ben sighs. I would know. Are you talking about how Olivia tries to do things on her own? Yeah, like, for all the times I've tried to help her out, she just gets all pouty and silent, as if I were stepping on her toes. No wonder people try to avoid her, you know? You can't keep just pushing people away. I care about Olivia, but she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you could get through to her, we could be friends again. I'd definitely do it right this time. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. Well, see, that's exactly what you want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship's going to be one-sided. One-sided? Relationships are all about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. And one thing to understand Olivia is that her condition needs special considerations, one that she doesn't fully agree with. So you have to account for that from her, otherwise it won't work out. Is that why you two stopped talking? Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor, and he's propping himself up with one of those light stands we brought in. Is this the same stuff? Nope. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Eidekin. I managed to load up both memory cards you gave to me. I even managed to try out different kinds of lenses you had brought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, If I'm being honest with you, I wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it's a tough order to start with. So many things to account for and... no, I mean I didn't really get that many good shots, Mr. Edekin. I didn't even finish the first card you given me. I see. Well, when we get through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around the teacher's shoulders. I can't wait to see these. Edekin straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures to weed out the chaff. Aw, come on, T. Can't you give your buddies a preview or something? Edekin sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you go fetch a laptop and the card reader? Yes, sir. Damn, how long is this going to take? I don't know. I'll click the skip button and it still keeps going. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Edekin. Before I turn away to start, the tired Taro takes the camera from me. We can sit at the table over there. The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started unpacking everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Edekin sit at this cleaned-up table with the laptop before him. So I don't think she was here this time around, or back then. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch up between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do. Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Think about it, alright? Huh? My advice. Olivia does need help, and if you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. Thanks, Ben. No problem. And we're done. I don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight. Ugh. Alright. Good night, everyone. Points to me for a moment. And good luck to you, little guy. Be seeing you, Mal. The groom saunters off. You two ready to go? Yeah, I'm pretty beat. Yeah, my legs are killing me. Feels like my shins are about to explode. Better get used to that pain, Inko. Plenty more of that to come once we start all-day events like Sports Smashers or air shows. Any advice you can give me to avoid the pain? Ben taps his chin. Comfy shoes, good soles, and plenty of squats to build up your leg strength. Maybe also going out for power walks and jogs to really build muscle. Great, even when I pick a career choice that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow wind up having to exercise in order to be successful. Alright, skip. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car again and begin our journey back to the school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcadaire Bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Edekin feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. Alright. Yep, there we go. Thank goodness. Alright. Come on. I think I'm doing perfectly well in that regard. And so is Olivia here. I gesture her over to the green dino, who seems to jump in surprise. Oh yeah, of course. The response seems almost instinctual on her part. That must mean she was really taken to my support. Whew, that's a relief. I suppose that's good to hear. The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard and finally turning to Principal Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. Oh, never mind. I guess it just stops there. Alright, there was a decision to be made here. Oh, we got... Oh, we just skipped that. Okay. Alright, so this one would probably be taking the key. Yeah, take the key. Mine! Alright, let's get this over with. We've gotten this far. Time to end it. I've had about enough of all this stress. By the looks of it, so is Olivia. She's been dealing with this much longer than me, so it's time for me to carry my own weight here. God, it's so weird seeing you in 3D. Well, people liked it, so I'm going to go with it. It's the least I can do to make that final step for her. You know, she doesn't trust Idakin. She trusts me. She doesn't trust Idakin? That doesn't sound right. But it can't be anything else. It's just that. Enough nonsense. I take the key and move to slide the key into the panel. Alright, this should be the same. Greeted by the sight of our teacher, looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. No, this has got to be the same. Yep. We get to miss that scene. I like that scene. Alright, does this make any difference? Okay, this one doesn't matter, so... You know, should we go with true love, guys? True love? Because I'm pretty sure no one wants to see college. College is pretty boring. True love. First one. First I see we're doing. So yeah, true love. A more ambitious dream. I can get behind it. It's a bit unimaginative. That's just hater talk. You should probably start looking more into the hows and not the whats. Like you would know. I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. Yeah, this sounds like the same. Oh, come on. I'm calling bullshit on that shit. Alright, this part. I don't think these... Oh, we're all getting into place. So I don't think this choice matters. Well, let me look. We're getting close to this choice that matters, though. It's a non-point choice, but has a required dialogue to get the path to the next point. So go find Olivia. No, we're not doing that one, so... We'll let Olivia drink herself silly. Alright, let's go samesies with Olivia. See if it's different. You sure? With onion rings. If you want it, I'm buying. They serve breakfast all day, too. So let's see. Skip. Why did it look like Vinny hung himself? No, go back. It looked like Vinny hung himself. We killed Vinny. We killed Vinny for his bad opinions of movies. We killed him for being guilty of skibbity toilet. Die, Vinny, die. Oh, boy. Oh, alright. Restless for help. How does she know how to deal with others, avoid upsetting others? Vinny's fucking dead. Yes, we hung Vinny. Alright. It's not my fault they reacted like school children. Come on, Liz. Help me out here. I'm just trying to get everyone to get along. Sigh. You think I don't want to? Not while you're snapping like that. And refusing to apologize. Apologize? For what, Inko? In case you've forgotten, I invited everyone here. This whole friendly outing was my idea, and at my expense. Yes, I intended it for it to be a date, but the least you could do is not be weird about it. I'm not trying to be weird. I just hate the idea of letting you guys down. Oh, great. You can hear the airplane, guys. Let's listen to the airplane. Whee! Jeez. That's what I get for having my window open. You have been sentenced to hang for one Mr. Beast video. Alright. You get me, right? Yeah. And can we try to smooth things over with Olivia? I got a plan. When she gets back, I can chime in. Ace Nessie. Benny is the type to enjoy all the modern slop that Disney's delivering. Well, he doesn't even like movies, so he'd probably hate them too. At least I hope he would. And everyone can get along, right? Sure, I guess that's best for everyone. I really think this whole thing's a bit of a mountain out of a molehill. It was just one small argument. I appreciate it. I focus on my food and what I'll say while we wait for Olivia's return. Liz offers to trade her bacon strips for a few onion rings. Sucker. Finally, Olivia comes rolling back to the table. I'm back. So is this all the same? Hey, you were gone for a while. Yeah. Things cool here now? I was actually about to say something about it to resolve everything. Okay, we don't have that fourth option, so that's the one that was probably needed for ending 4. Well, then he pretends to like them out of spite. Alright. We should side with Olivia. Just start that fight again, yeah? Liz. Yes, Inko? I need to side with Olivia. It does seem like you're singling her out over her old feelings. You really think so? A bit, yeah. Olivia's changed. There's no need to hold grudges. You're friends after all. What would Damien think? You're right. Somewhat, but I get where you're coming from. So are we good? Yeah. Olivia? Yep. Thanks, Inko. Alright, this should all be the same. That went much better than expected. After things settled down, we finished off our meals. And we sped through at the speed of light. Oh yeah, this is where the news comes in. So, this part. Yeah, we have to side with Ben on this one. And that should lock us in. So everything after this is probably treading on new grounds. So here we go, guys. Ben has the right idea. We should all say goodbye together. Olivia needs us now, more than ever. I think Ben has the right idea. It's what Idakin would want. These are scary times, so it makes sense to be afraid, to be hurt. Don't worry, Olivia. I place my other hand on Olivia's... Wait. I place my other hand on Olivia's... What? Reassuringly. What are we grabbing, Inko? I'm here with you. We all are. Ben is extending the olive branch here, right? You just need to accept it. Ben gives a tense, shaky, but approving nod. I'm glad you guys are seeing the situation for what it is, and just how important it is that we make this eulogy something beautiful. Olivia glances around hazily, her voice broken. I don't want him to be gone, Inko. There's too much that I know, but we need to face reality. And we can do it together. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to face anything at all. It's okay, Olivia. I know I was close to Idakin, but you clearly meant so much more to him, and him to you. He was the only teacher that seemed to really care, right? She nods. So you're the most hurt, the most afraid. Afraid? And we're here to support you. You just need to help us help you. If you're not ready to face reality, we can help you to think straight, to face it together. Can you do that? Her eyes rove over both Ben and I, and then back to our interlocked fingers. I take hold of her other hand. She blushes and looks me dead in the eyes. Can you help us? Okay. I'll think about it. I'm still afraid, but if you're there, I'm here. Ben clears his throat. That was very inspiring of you, Inko. His hands aren't tensed up. He's calmed down a bit. I'm just looking at chat. Wait, is this the meteor that kills everyone? That's the wrong game. But the spirit is there. He opens his mouth to continue, but I hold up a hand to stop him. Olivia's had enough for one day. Ben, could we get some time alone together? Of course. I'll give you a bit of time to process all this. Ben walks up to me, pats me on the shoulder. With a final solemn look at Olivia and a nod towards me, he walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks closed behind me, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on the edges. Trails of tears strain down her cheeks. Her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but deep down knows that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. No, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it. Olivia, I try to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that could give her any sense of comfort to ease her pain. But I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hands around my neck. I feel like we've read this dialogue before. Yep. This part. I love this scene too. The gaming session, pizza party. Hell yeah. Oh, this part. We've already... Oh, we have to click through all this. Yeah. There we go. Oh, did we not click on the Bakugan? Oh, quick Gator ass shot right there. Alright, we're gonna kiss her. We're gonna kiss the Gator. Are you ready, guys? Get my drink in. You're doing drugs. Just let me smell your breath. Yeah. Yes, just for a brief second, we got to see the booty. Alright, I'll give her a kiss, because that's what chat's gonna say. Staring at her soft-looking lips, I shake my head and kneel down, pressing the softest of pecks on her brow. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay. Oh, I think this is the same dialogue. Yeah, it didn't fucking matter. Nothing special. Alright, here we go. New stuff. New stuff because we approached the situation differently, didn't we? As silence overtakes the room, all eyes turn on me, and I'm considering how to approach the situation. I see Mia in the corner of my eye, along with the subtle fish she raises in warning. Recalling how badly she had thrashed that hallway causes a chill to run down my spine. Ben let her speak first. He's trying to play it smart, I think. Maybe he's onto something. I could... If I take the heat for this, maybe Mia will finally leave me and Olivia alone. Actually, yeah, Mia knows the score. If I help her get off the hook, I'd be pretty darn cool. She'd even owe me one. Assuming the punishment isn't something drastic. Olivia looks cute with a hoodie around her snoot. Yes! Wait, kissing ain't the good option. It's an illusion of choice. I have no side of the incident, ma'am. I give up. It's exactly as Ben and Mia say. I instigated the whole thing. Even Mia's just like, what the fuck? A hushed gasp manages to escape from Mia, but I ignore it and keep talking. I've been dealing with a lot lately. When she was passing by, I remember when she targeted me in PE on my first day, and I just saw the opportunity. Well, Linko, I'm very surprised. I'm glad you're willing to be so honest and accept the responsibility for all this. It shows character. It grinds against my soul to lie down and throw myself under the bus, but I nod and I smile along. It's for the greater good, after all. Well then, I also appreciate this show of character, but we're still going to have to lay down the law here. Ben clears his throat loudly to draw the focus back on him. Miss Scaler, if I may. It's clear emotions are still running high. The damage to the hallway will be fixed over the weekend, and nobody was seriously injured, right? People could have gotten hurt, and I get that, but consider the circumstances. Inko is in mourning like the rest of us. On top of losing a teacher, he's lost a mentor as well. Well, that stuff happened before Aidekin died. How does that even make sense? I guess we're just going to forget things that have happened. Is that not punishment enough? Do we really need to throw the book at the only human student during a tragedy, during an audit? Yeah, we know Ben's a simp. Mia low-key kind of bad, though. Mia mod win. There'll probably be a mod for everyone here, dude. Scalar scoffs and grimaces. I think it would be in everyone's best interest if everyone would just cut some slack. Ben, you know that's not how we're supposed to look at this. She complains, but she's very clearly somewhat rattled by the concept. Look, here's what I'm seeing here. Mr. Nito had some grudge against Miss Moretti, which he had acted on with the camera flash. And this had the unintended effect of getting her hurt. So the whole thing is eventually started with an accident. Yes, that sounds about right. Scalar turns her gaze to me next. I nod my affirmation. Then Scalar looks at Mia afterwards, her eyes narrowing like daggers. Ben discreetly nudges Mia with his elbow. Huh, oh yeah, that sounds like what happened. Right. And why did none of you come forward about this earlier? Inko and Mia are both friends of mine. They were confiding in me about the situation. They both apologized to each other already. Scalar's glare comes my way once again. You forgave each other? Aidekin taught us a lot about forgiveness, ma'am. It was good. Scalar's glare switches back over to Mia. And you, Miss Moretti. Mia stares right back, the gears turning in her head. Ben tries to nudge her discreetly again, but she doesn't seem to take notice. I feel myself start to sweat. I think Mia would rather take the punishment than admit any sort of fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. A wave of relief washes over Ben and I. Scalar looks more frustrated than anything. She leans back on her desk chair and shuffles through some papers. In addition to the report itself, our Aidekin left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Here's where the bullshit starts to break away. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything, and she was in a lot of pain. In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to the situation. I suppose that's why Aidekin didn't mention a motive in his report. What is this? And this route is like we 100% trust in Ben or something. No, this is ending 1. Bad things are going to happen here. That's why I got the trigger warnings and the viewer discretion advised in the description, because this is probably not going to be for everyone. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this. And given both your statements, it seems whatever nonsense this has been about has been resolved. Still, though, at the bare minimum, I'll have to give you both a day of Saturday detention to help clean up the mess. Afterwards, we'll have another talk to discuss this further. Ah, shoot. Still, this is better than would have been otherwise. I'm sure Mia's satisfied. She's slouching in her chair pretty hard at this point, feeling completely unthreatened. Principal Scalar dismisses us. Mia skips out of the office and without another word, leaving both Ben and I behind. We quickly follow suit, not wanting to bother Scalar anymore. Once we're out in the hall, and the door clicks behind us, Mia props herself against the wall beside Ben. So I'm in the clear now? Almost clear. You still need to come in on Saturday, but after that you'll be good. And the meeting after? Don't worry, I can easily make that not happen. Yeah, he's pulling the strings. We all knew Ben was fucking pulling the strings. Damn it, Ben. And my record? As good as scrubbed, but I'm pulling some of the big favors to make it happen. Mia lets out a deep sigh. This is why I love ya. Ben's face turns fuchsia in seconds, and yet he's wearing the largest of smiles. Thanks. In a blink of an eye, Ben is now the one up against the wall, Mia looming above him with her right hand beside his head. Oh, just wait till later, Benny boy. What about me? For once, Mia wears a smile without any threat behind it. Yeah. Good work there, monkey boy. I wasn't expecting you to play along so well. I felt like the easiest way to handle things. So you, what, wanted to take the blame then? I mean, it worked out in the end. That it did. See? But also, that's me extending an olive branch. Both parasaurs stare at me as though I grew a duckbill. To you, Mia. I just wanted to get along. Come again? Mostly, I'd like you to stop harassing Olivia. I think we can work something out. Well, aren't you special? And I mean that in the best way. Such self-sacrifice for friendship. Ben could learn a thing or two from you. Alright, just for you, I'll leave the little Miss Grumpy Guts alone. Ben steps forward towards Mia with concern etched on his face. Mia, you were messing with Olivia? Shut the fuck up, Bluey. No, and now I never will, right? The pink punk turns back to me. Just free coasting to the end of the year, and I'll be out of your hair forever. Sounds like a good deal, Inky boy? I nod in agreement. Yeah, that's all I'm asking for. After Saturday, we won't need to see one another ever again, Mia. My hand is held out to her to seal our deal. See you Saturday, then. Instead of shaking it, Mia slaps my palm hard enough to make the involuntary clap reverberate in the quiet hall. Hiding my pain with a smile, Mia reciprocates it with a grin of her own and turns away. Mia saunters off. Ben looks between the two of us. I don't get anything anymore. But I'm glad you're taking efforts to smooth everything over, Inko. Hey, no problem. It's the least I can do. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. You'll be fine with her in detention, right? Sure, totally. I clasp a hand on his shoulder to offer him my fist. He smiles back and reciprocates with a fist bump. Alright, see you. See you. Oh god, you're really getting ending one? I am. We're ripping the band-aid off. The chat voted between ending 1 and 2, and we're going with 1. After school, I took the metro back home and showered to put on some new clothes. So is this new? Let's skip. Nope, this is all completely new. As it turns out, my parents were really on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Well, I'm back at the Paynes regardless. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it, and I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir. It's the least I could do after coming unannounced again. How is this new? I feel like I've read this before. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I step back out and collect the withered snow shoveled half buried in the snow. Better do this now than later. 30 minutes later, I find myself collapsed on Damien's couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, my body aches, and I finally feel the full toils of my efforts. Made worse by the heat of the room, I feel dizziness overtake me. My head twists to the room as the room swirls around me until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. Wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Olivia? I knock lightly on her door. No answer, but I do hear the TV inside. The door creaks loudly, even as I push it open gently as possible. She's depressed again. Olivia lays on her bed, flat on her stomach. She's staring blankly at the TV on the floor. Can I come in? Olivia gives a slight grunt of approval. What you watching? One of her claws lazily gestures to a pile of DVD cases. It's a box set of Rurouni Kenshin. I don't know what that's supposed to reference, but alright. You been watching this all day? That's a yes, then. You doing okay? My day was kind of rough. Class is different, you know? Yeah, I'm glad I get to see you again. I got called into the office, too. Ben and Mia were trying to get out of the responsibility for that outburst earlier when she tried to kill us. Evidently, that meant trying to throw me under the bus. It is what it is, I guess. But actually worked out my people skills. I made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Olivia? I'm trying to watch. Oh. Can I stay? Alright. At least there's this. I want to sit next to her, but Olivia's spread out on her bed to the point that there's barely any room left. And what little space that was open had already been taken by the small rat curled up against her. Looking around the room, but there's no chair in sight. And after giving myself a mental kick for why there isn't one, I kneel down to the bed, letting my arms rest on its edge. Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Didn't know Olivia was into stuff like this. No, we didn't see this already. I guess this is a deeper depression. And I don't think we're going to see this one through. It's made worse by the fact that the voices do well to convey the visceral pain that they're experiencing. I push myself back up. On second thought, I probably reek right now, Olivia. I'm all sweaty from snow shoveling, and I don't want to put you through that. Another grunt, though. This time there's a tinge of something in it. I should head home, so I can clean up. If you need someone to talk to, you can always text me, okay? Her head kind of bobs, but her eyes remain locked on the screen. With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out of the room. Bye-bye, Olivia. When I open the front door, I hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Yo, Winky, leaving so soon? Damien's head hovers just over the refrigerator door. Yeah, I should start heading back. Really? With a quick whap of his tail, the fridge is closed and Damien comes to me offering one of his prized cans of soda. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her earlier. Aren't you worried about her? I accept the offered beverage with a nod. She's fine. She just wants some time alone. You think so? She's just binge-watching some old show and not giving anyone else the time of day. You're really going home so soon? There's nothing I really can do, Damien. She's fine. She just needs to recharge and rest. Well, alright. He sips on his own cola slowly, his eyes scrunched up in thought. Well, still, I'm gonna try cheering her up for myself for a while, Damien style. As if to prove his point, he crushes the can against his head. Vinny and I can do it. She'll be backing up and laughing in no time. I'm pretty sure from this point on it's all new stuff. Alright, so we're 110% locked in. Let me get a drink. Alright. She said she'll text me if she needs someone to talk to. Good to know. See you later then? Yeah, be seeing you. I exit through the front and shut the door behind me. A few seconds later, it's locked from within. Thanks, Damien. The next metro should be soon enough. As instructed, I show up at the school that Saturday to clean up. And to my surprise, Mia was already there in the partially repaired hallway, with her arm in a sling. The janitor was there too, talking to the obviously injured girl and giving her a thorough explanation of what we were going to be doing. So she hurt herself. Now this I gotta see. Water jug and metal canteen for me. We gotta lock in. Everyone click the party confetti. Yeah, we're on the point of no return. I clear my throat loudly, drawing both of their attention. It took you long enough, Shades. I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. Mia, are you okay to work like that? Shouldn't you be home if you're hurt? Oh, I should be, yeah, but then Ben or Scalar would get on my case. What if this is an act, though? She's just, like, pretending to be hurt so she does less work. I feel like that's a Mia thing to do. Mia's always scheming. And I just wouldn't want to shrink. I just wouldn't want to shrink on my responsibilities, yeah? Her smile is strained as she motions with her covered arm. Don't worry, it looks like all the serious work has been done already. Save for the set of lockers still on the floor. How'd the lockers get on the floor? Oh boy. From the looks of the hallway, most of the serious damage has been dealt with over the month. The janitor rolls his eyes and holds out a pair of push brooms. I take them both. Could you give her a dustpan, sir? I'm sure I could do this part by myself. Thanks, Inko. With an affectionate pat on my head, Mia moves to the wall and leans against it. I guess that's where she wants me to push all the trash to, then. Yeah, she's totally faking it. I'm glad she's also thinking ahead. While the janitor goes to fetch us a dustpan for her, I get to work. The next hour or so, I spend studiously pushing all the debris on the floor towards Mia. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and thumbs up, and occasionally hear her cheer me on. At least I think it's cheering. Her voice and tone are hard to read at times. I always figured she just naturally sounded sardonic. My arms are starting to ache once all the trash is ready to be scooped up. With the standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into a large trash bin, loaned out to us by the janitor. I just push pile after pile of trash into her pan, and Mia easily lifts and deposits them into the bin. Alright, Inko, take 10. When you get back, we'll be bringing these bins and lockers out back. Wiping the light coating of sweat from my brow, I nod. Mia and I take a seat in a nearby classroom while I get some well-deserved rest. Wait, what? Oh no, it's Mia. Remember, Mia, no spamming. I remember you. Like, for real, though. Like, this is your last warning. If I catch you spamming the chat, you are going to be perma-banned. I'm just putting it out there. We'd be out of here a hell of a lot faster if you just finished cleaning. Sorry, but I'm tired. You've had half a year of gym classes with Solly and you're still out of shape? Unbelievable. It's not my fault he pushes us too hard. I can barely recover between classes. He's the best damn teacher at the school. If he can't help you, nobody can. Why do you like him so much? He gives his respect only to people who earn it. People like me. You don't think anybody else at the school deserves respect? Nah. Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice. Only reason that doesn't happen to me because I put the fear of God into people. I'm not about to let my graduation plans be ruined because some cunt thinks they're hot shit. You actually have plans after graduation? None that involve any of you. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me. She'll go into the shadow realms if she spams. Yes. Behave. That's all I ask is to please behave. Pretty please. What about Ben? Aren't you two? Ding. Right, let me guess. She's gonna fucking dump Ben the moment he... Because, let's be honest, she's probably using Ben. And seeing as Ben's gonna graduate, he's not gonna be student council president anymore. He's just gonna be lame old Ben. So what usefulness is he to her? I can see it. I can read 100%. Mia's a fucking bitch. I instinctively pull out my phone and check the notifications. What? Wheels chatting you up? Now I got a text from the school. Looks like they released the monthly newsletter. I follow the link to the text message. Oh yeah, because if we didn't read the prom thing, the winter formal, if Sophia didn't read it, we'd have to read it here. You want to hear any of this? Sure, read it. Whatever. Alrighty then. Good morning, Feathertails. This week we have the following announcements. Skip anything relating to studying or our lazy-ass sports team. Alright, to all our students who are invited to St. Hammond High's High School 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night skies with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Ideken. The event will take place at the Volcadera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online are in Mrs. Prockling's class in room 211, $15 for one and $30 for couples. Ben probably a simp. Oh, I'm not going to spoil it, but probably. I wanted to reference an ending, but not now. That'll be next stream. Your soul goes to the Shadow Realm. Big L Ben, Mr. Armor. Why does the title say hurt? Oh no, you got here too late, buddy. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to lock in and stay strong for the rest of us. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Yeah, I didn't have to read that last part out loud, idiot. Sorry. A few more moments of silence pass. Are you planning on going? Yeah, after your lazy ass is done with the rest of the cleanup. No, I mean to the winter formal. Absolutely, it's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben's been looking forward to it, too. Working night and day to get things ready. Oh man, organizing that whole thing and courting Mia the whole night. Hope he can take it. In any case, my muscles feel noticeably less sore than they did before. As I stand up to stretch, Mia makes a show of groaning and exaggeration. Whatever. Finally! Now go finish so we can go home. Finish? Gotta move the new locker in, dumbass. Shoot, forgot about that part. I spent another half an hour moving the filled trash bins where Mia serves as a kind of moral support. All that's left are the lockers. I kneel by the freshly unpacked metal lockers, my hands braced at their base. For a moment, they don't even budge. Come on, Shades. I exert all my strength into my legs. Come on. I'm starting to feel them rise. Oh, come on. While I'm focused on the task of lifting, I notice Mia leave my peripheral vision. And the weight of the lockers seems to vanish as they rise easily. Now that I'm not straining against the heavy weight, I can look to the other side. Oh no, I already got my happy ending with E4 epilogue. I'm not doing this to myself. Good luck to you all. Wait, if you got the epilogue, did that mean you got all the endings? Anyways. She must have taken some painkillers during our break, as she's handling the weight with both her arms. Sweet, we're done. Are you okay? Your arm? Go get the janitor, Shades. Yeah, she's faking. Not too long after, our chaperone examines our work and lets us go. Me and I are both escorted out of the building by our school's security guard, and she wastes no time rushing towards the school's parking lot and peeling off in her exceedingly loud hot rod. I got like 30 minutes left, dude. Good. Yeah, it could totally be cool if she wasn't an ass. Yeah, I see the biggest criticism of Mia is she's like so cartoonishly, like she's a cartoonish villain. All right, that's getting thrown out. All right. I have to get, you know what? I'm going to get another water right now. I'll be back. I got every ending in the menu will have an episode 4 epilogue tab. So what did you do? Did you just do ending 1 blindfolded? I know someone is about to die. That's what we're getting right now. Don't spoil. Don't spoil. I kind of spoiled myself to it with the titles of the endings. But I guess it's kind of not really a spoiler, seeing as these mirror Snoop game. But anyways, let's go. I'm left walking alone to the metro station, as always. I'm exhausted. After so many hours of heavy lifting, all I want to do now is fall asleep. I had originally wanted to go and visit Olivia after detention. Since I was the only one doing any work, it took forever. And honestly, I'm a mess. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this. Stretching my limbs out to fill the rest of the bench, a familiar shade finds its spot behind me. Besides me. Oh boy, what is Ferris gonna tell us? Good afternoon, Ninko. Withholding my groan of pain, I force myself back upright and turn to the older whale. Hey, Mr. Ferris, what's up? I feel like I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness, but you look out of sorts. My mouth opens to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit. The hall. Oh, you know, just had a busy morning, sir. The whale bellows his own groan. Yes, I suspect we all have. Had a dreadful meeting this morning. Positively dreadful. What for? His eyes shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment. Mia is going to die by train crash or something. That's funny, Maria. Suppose it's already public knowledge. Many of the schools in the district have some formal or gala or other event coming up. Of course, since the students are still under our care, there are strict guidelines for these. Frankly speaking, it was a meeting spent talking of the follies of the youth, Mr. Nito. He chuckles at his own joke. But once again, I'm reminded of the formal. I'd love to take Olivia to it, but would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating after all. Oh, he never popped the question? Well, maybe we are? I didn't confess. It's not like in the movies. Maybe I need to reread the article on situationships. Mr. Nito? Sorry, I was lost in thought. Yes, I could see. What's on your mind? An awkwardness settles in my stomach. It'd be weird to just vent my problems to someone I barely know. But on the other hand, this is Liz's uncle. Plus he's a lot older. I'm sure he'd have some good advice. Yeah, no spoiling. Unless it's just like funny endings like Mia dying or something. Because Mia deserves it. I wanted to ask Olivia to the dance, Mr. Ferris. Miss Halford? Well, I think she's a fine young lass, Inko. I know, it's just, I don't know if she'd want to go. Left unsaid was the reason for her current mood. But thankfully, Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half, as he gave a solemn nod. I see. I've been in your shoes before, Inko. Which, by the way, they don't have in my size, regrettably. Over the years, I found out when my wife was feeling down, fresh air helped her bring her spirits back. Fresh air? I mean, Olivia has been cooped up in a room for 2 days already, and likely for a lot longer since she's without her wheelchair. And I hope it's repaired soon. Yes, an open-air date of some kind. A chance to really stretch her some time to stop and smell the roses, so to speak. It's the best idea I've heard so far. Plus we haven't had a date yet. I could take her out somewhere, and if it goes well, I could ask her to the formal right after. Even make it a surprise for her. But where would I take her? I don't know Volcadera that well, sir. The older man grins and uggs. Damien wasn't kidding about those teeth. How fortuitous for you, then, that I may have the perfect date spot for you. Bringing up a positively tiny suitcase, Mr. Ferris reaches in and withdraws a slip of paper. Every year I would bring my wife here, so that she can enjoy the winter night while still staying warm. I'm sure this will be to your liking. I take the sheet and scan it over. It's a flyer for the Volcadera Pier, with an event listed right beneath it. A date on a pier? I could see a multiple of things to do there from just the photos printed on the page. Games, food, even some carnival rides. It's perfect. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. His smile widens, but I contain my urge to flinch. Think of it as my thanks for helping with the fashion advice. Before I can thank him more, I notice my stops coming up. I stand up and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris, already reaching for my phone. Ending 2 is still a complete mystery to me, and I have absolutely no idea what will happen there. Well, we'll experience it together tomorrow, hopefully, if we don't finish this one today. Or as long as we finish this one today. I figure I'll ask Olivia now, and we can decide on which event to go to once she has her chair again. I spent all of Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I wanted the date to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for that day. When I told Olivia, though, she seemed reluctant to go. She was really down in the dumps. That only made my conviction to take her all the stronger. I trust Mr. Ferris's advice. He's married, after all. After an entire evening of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said her new chair is coming Friday night, meaning that Saturday was the perfect day for our date. I spent the entire week looking for romantic things to fill our date night out with. I still had to suffer through classes, which felt pointless without Olivia or Idekin around. I'd finished mapping out our pier date by Thursday. However, that same day, I got an email notification. Apparently, one of my favorite influencers online was going to host a live event at the Volcadera Mall this week after some last-minute booking changes. Don't do it, Inko. Don't do it. The only problem being is that it's on Saturday, the same day as our date. Don't do it, Inko! The more I thought about it, though, the more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere indoors, especially with the cold. Plus, she wouldn't have to move around too much. Oh god, he's gonna fuck up. He's gonna be a little vain little shit. No, Joker, don't do it. Was Joker in the chat? No, he's not. You're lying to me. I gotta go soon, depending on how things go. I'll try to be back in like an hour. Alright. Take it easy. Alright, here we go. It's the second Saturday of December, and the cold is starting to pick up. A good thing I changed plans, because I highly doubt she'd enjoy being forced out into the cold air more than necessary. The IRL stream would be this afternoon, meaning we could go have a good lunch before going. Oh, excuse me. At exactly 11 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door to the Payne's household. Damien opens the door, though. I can tell he's a little worse for wear. Here is where it goes all wrong. As soon as he recognizes me, though, he perks up. Inko, what's going on, amigo? You here to hang? No, I'm here to see Olivia. For our date? Didn't she let you guys know I was coming over to pick her up? We have a date planned for today. No, she didn't. Olivia's not really mentioning much of anything these days. Hasn't been all week. Oh. Well, stop laying the heat out. Come on in. He ushers me in and shuts the door, rubbing his arms to regain the lost warmth. Olivia's still not feeling better? Damien brings his index finger up to the end of his snout. Quiet, she can hear us. Damien looks around the room real quick before turning his attention back to me. No, she's not. I said Vinny and I would try to cheer her up. Didn't work. She would just ignore us, staring at whatever she was watching. For hours. But yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom's at least leaving some by her door, but I've never seen her this bad. Is it alright if I take her out then? No, please do, please do. It's probably exactly what she needs right now. Alright. Like, you'd think she'd be at least happy to get her wheelchair back. I go to a knock on Olivia's door. When there's no response, Damien waves me to go in anyways. As before, Olivia's on her bed, in a similar position to when I saw her last. Hey, you still want to go to the event? Come on, you wanted to go earlier. You need some fresh air. Okay. She gets up, straightening her shirt out. While I looked away to afford Olivia her dignity, I didn't fail to catch the indented marks from her sheets on her scales. Where are we going again? Volcadero Mall. Figured we could watch something together. This is gonna be so cringe. Oh. So where's your new ride? She gestures across the room. By her door, laying on its side, a large unopened box. When I realize what she means, I look back to her in bewilderment. Really? I told him I'd get around to it sometime. Olivia shrugged, looking unpleased about it all. Oh, she's up. It's something. I sigh and go open the box. Do we have to assemble it all? That's gonna suck. Alright, what? Okay, what's happening here? Remember, no spamming, Maria. It's closed tight with tape. You got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over to the sharpest scissor. Oh boy. It doesn't take long to assemble Olivia's new chair. Looks pretty identical to the old one in all honesty. I hold the chair steady next to her bed for her. Alright, ready for the maiden voyage? Olivia rolls her eyes at my lame joke, but I still see the tiniest smile she tried to hide. She slides carefully into the seat, slowly correcting herself and adjusting her legs properly to rest on the footrests. Who's gonna stop me? I could stop you. I literally have YouTube open right now. I've had it open for the whole stream. Just so I can mod faster because OBS fails me. I release the handlebars and Olivia takes her wheels in hand. A small grin is there again as she handles the wheels slowly, pushing and tugging them. It takes me a moment to realize she's actually testing the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing to a tune only she hears. Finally, with a nod, Olivia looks to me. Alright, I'm ready, Inko. Nodding back, I hold open her bedroom door. I wave to Damien as we leave, though Olivia doesn't even see him. He waves back still, even tossing me a thumbs up for luck. Mr. Ferris was right, as even in the cold air, I could see Olivia's spirits slowly return. I can't wait to get to the mall now. I'm actually going on my first date. This is gonna fall apart so fast when she realizes, oh, what are you taking me here for? I don't give a fuck about this. Alright, what's happening again? You know what? I'm gonna mute you. I'm sorry, Maria. We don't need to make those kind of comments. Alright. Need some water. Volcadero Mall is a pretty large shopping center, nestled in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first 3 floors of the department store and restaurants, you can see another dozens for office space, all looking down on the traffic below. Working here must be pretty convenient. If this place had an apartment building built in, you'd never have to leave. Well, that's torture. Part of that has a certain allure, but thinking it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Man, this is boring. The event is between the food court and cinema. It's supposed to be a 2-hour meet and greet where he would hand out some merch and let the audience participate in a live review of a movie. But it's been a while and we haven't started. The area is crowded with dozens, maybe even hundreds of other people waiting for Hank. Is this Hank Hill? The other attendees are not exactly best when it comes to looks, or smells for that matter. Oh god, this is a Smash tournament. Oh god. Most are either on their phones or looking like they're about to pass out in their chairs. If you are talking amongst each other, albeit very loud, obnoxiously loud and spirited, yeah, let's go with that. Olivia and I were barely able to beat the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile of our table. The event should have started half an hour ago. Where is Hank-in-File? Is that supposed to be a reference? Hank-in-File? Shall we punish Maria with having her play 2 minutes of Goodbye Volcano High? I don't know. I always loved his reviews. He has a seriously good eye for tastes and gives excellent commentary. In fact, it's partially why I thought Olivia might want to meet him just as much as I do. If we're lucky, we can get some great feedback on her work. If he shows up. So, Olivia shifts her gaze to me. Have you been doing all right? She glances my way and notices my frown, opting to reply with an actual answer. Yeah. At least she spoke up this time. Now she's regressing, Inko. What do you think? Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Quieter than usual, I want to add on. She's mostly back to one-syllable sentences. It's like the beginning of the school year. I'm getting a bit concerned. How to broach the topic, though? Should I even? I think so. I'm not the fastest reader ever, but I clocked in 17 hours seeing everything and knowing Caveman and will update the game. You got less hours than me, because I'm, like, actually vocalizing. The state is meant for her, after all. Just need to get past those walls of hers. It was the state meant for her? You selfish bastard. I gently grab the idle hands that rest on her chair's armrest. I finally get a response from Olivia as her eyes widen and a huge red graces her cheeks. Olivia? I feel her fingers curl softly around my hand. Yeah, sorry, Inko. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff. I start to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional wall between us. What's on your mind, Livy? She scowls at the nickname. Don't use that, Inko. Sorry. What's been troubling you? Her hand clenches and I can feel the tension radiating from her. Biting back my wince of pain, I simply smiled for her. When's the last time you painted? It's been a while. Just haven't felt like it. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting painting? I didn't say that. I just don't have it in me right now. I might again, sooner or later. You don't have it in you? Everything seems like a pain right now. A painting, you could say. I'll see my way out. Doesn't have it in her. Damien mentioned she hadn't even left her room at all this week. Everything. Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with... My eyes start to wander to her wheelchair. The one I had put together for her. Her only means of leaving, and was left unopened until I arrived. Doesn't really make a difference. This is the first time you've been able to leave the house after a whole week. Isn't that good? She shrugs. It's nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think to ask if that meant this date with me, too. I just bite my tongue. The rest of the leftovers are too cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? Yeah, it should be. Where the heck is Hank-in-File? But it'll be worth it. You'll see. Promise. I reach my hand over to her and the hand she has resting on her arm. Olivia looks down at my fingers, and then me. With a sigh, her arms uncross, and our fingers intermingle and lock. Fine. Her eyes turn back towards the stage, and after a couple of seconds, she leans in closer to whisper. What are they staring at? I've been trying to ignore it, but since we sat down, we've been getting strange looks from the other people waiting. With a raised eyebrow, Olivia glances around us at all the other people stuck waiting for the main event to arrive. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone else here is around a decade older. Oh god, millennials! Some of their eyes brimming with anger, though a lot more seem mournful. I guess it's just the audience he has. Don't worry about them. Uh-huh. Olivia rubs her arm a bit nervously. What's so special about this guy everyone here wants to see so bad? He gives really insightful reviews to people who can't think for themselves. For what? Here, I'll yank up his channel for you. I find his page on my phone and show it to Olivia. She scrolls through the first few pages of videos. The Lana's Witch School Season 6 finale is an emotionally traumatizing masterpiece of storytelling. Oh god, one of these channels. Kill me! Oh god. All of these are... Does he review anything for adults? Hey, you watch anime all day. You can't judge. I guess. The conversation sort of dies out. These guys. As time goes on, I can't really ignore there's a certain musk they seem to universally permeate. It's called being a Smash gamer. To our side, a few of them argue loudly about the pro-segregation undertones of the Saber-Tooth King through slurred bites of food. Could they at least argue quieter? Or have enough self-awareness to not wear Lana's Witch school bags in public? Well, whatever. They're all man-children. They're all Reddit man-children. Well, whatever. Who cares about his fans? We're not here to see them. Maybe that's why the guy's so late. After all, if it were me, would I really be this keen on meeting these people? Gamer Musk. Of course they're racist. What am I talking about? He's the one who organized it. Of course, that's not the case. Besides, he has a duty to his fans. So he's probably just caught in traffic. I hope it's not something worse. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least. Man, this was a mistake. You think it was a mistake. You think! Walk it back, Inko. Walk it back. Sudden chatter rips me from my train of thought. Heads around us turn to their attention to the mall down the mall corridor. Could it be? I lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him, iconic suit and all. There he is! Yeah! The crowd erupts into a cheer and applause at this sudden arrival. It's him, all right. I let out a huge, long sigh of relief. One that slowly but surely turns into a sigh of defeat as it becomes more visible. He's swaying side to side with every... He's fucking drunk! He's fucking drunk! Oh my god! This is a fucking disaster. Drink break. Let's open up the other bottle. And go find a nice place to move, for the love of... It's too late. He's got to invest. He's got to invest in those falling stocks. My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table. One of the more empty cartons of noodles topples on its side. He's drunk off his ass. Nearly an hour late and arriving completely inebriated. From my position, I see Olivia's gaze is also fixed in that direction with a single raised eyebrow. How is he supposed to even host the event like this, let alone get Olivia out of this slump? This whole idea was stupid. Oh god. I'm such an idiot. Whoa, he fell over! I'll go help him! I give up. Even from here, I heard the meaty thwack of a fist greeting someone's face. Oh my god. Let's just go. Wait, I want to see this. Whatever. Many of the spectators are recording the drunkard host as he attempts to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. Man, this guy's getting canceled too. Holy shit. This is great. This is popcorn. This is popcorn stuff right here. In seconds, the mall security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling Hank off of the poor fan he was assaulting. My face falls into my hands as all I can do is groan. Why me? Why all of this? Okay, move it along. Nothing to see here, folks. Damn lie as I see Hank and File struggling against a handful of other security officers. Once I muster up the energy, I stand from my chair. All the other patrons have started filing out at last. I start pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly as the disaster that we had witnessed weighs on me. It's only just begun! So, that was our date? Olivia cranes her head back to see my lips flapping uselessly. I can't find any words to really say, so I just give her a glum nod. Oof, her eyes pinch into a glare that she looks back ahead. The foot traffic around us clears the way, giving us a wide berth. Maybe this ends better if Inko can find a better... It's not gonna get better. It's not gonna get better. There is only one ending here. Probably from the glare Olivia is sporting now. Each laden step I take, I try to formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew that would happen. It was totally one of his skits. We're still at the ball. And each one I shoot down before it can come out of my mouth. Until... Olivia. Her head tilts back again, and her glare is now focused solely on me. Look, I'm sorry. I wanted to share something I like with you. Her eyes roll at my words. I want to help you out of this. This mood you've been in. A snort blows through her nostrils, and her head starts moving forward again. This is not going to go good. I'll make it up to you, though. Her eyes lock onto me again. I mean, we're still here at the mall. What would you like to do? Her frown finally eases. Olivia's lips thinning to a line as she considers the offer. Maybe some shop you like, or even that airsoft gallery we passed by. Oh, don't give her the ideas of airsoft. We know where this is going, Inko. Your time here is to delay the inevitable. Come on, Inko. Think. Maybe this ends better. Oh wait, no, I've already read that shit. Just say the word. Her head returns forward, and I feel every ounce of hope be violently ground to dust. No, of course I'd fuck. Sure, whatever. My heart is in my throat from her words. Olivia looks back, and while she is glaring, her silver eyes aren't as heated as before. Olivia. So, I consider what Olivia would really like the most. Seriously racking my brain here. There's not going to be any art store here. Even if there were, she's not going to get excited over a new brush set, I think. As we pass by the food court again, I catch Olivia's gaze shifting to the side. I follow, and... Of course, it's a game store. How could I be so silly and did not know? Well, if it's what she wants. Hey, how about here? I'll let you pick out something you want. She nods once. Then after, we could hit up the other place I saw on the way in. It looked like it sold Japanese import stuff. Another nod. On the spot, I start naming store after store, considering all the interests she had. No, wait. I didn't remember where exactly all of them were. I figured if we just kept moving, I could find something at one of the shops here and that'd cheer her up. Alright, it's something. I push Olivia into the game store, and when I near the shelves of new releases, she veers right off to the used games section. Based. Only used games here. We do not support GameStop. I'm kind of curious what she'll pick out, though. Of course. We spend maybe 15 minutes in each, so we don't even get to see what game she picks out. Come on, caveman on. Come on. Don't tease me like this. I pour over the shelves looking for something Olivia might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to Olivia, only for her flat and uninterested gaze to shoot it down. So I guess she didn't pick out anything. Video games, anime merchandise, art supplies, jewelry. It doesn't matter. She never seems to care about anything I offer to buy her. After an hour of rolling the wheelchair-bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she's not passionate about anything. Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for my handheld console for $7.99. I would have been willing to get her something more pricey, but she seemed pretty keen on it. She reads the manual while I push us onwards through the mall. I hear some people do this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular thing. Olivia clicks the game closed and slides it into her jacket pocket. Wait, did I just like... what did she get? Decades old game for a handheld consoles for the 3DS. I'm assuming because they don't sell anything else besides 3DS now, and even that's probably seeing its way out. I mean, technically the 3DS is a decade old. She's just like me, for real. I still have my 3DS. Hell, I draw on my 3DS. For a while, we just walk a bit and see the sights. The state's going all right? Despite the rocky start. I'm making it work. Even if Olivia's still glum as when she got here. She'll appreciate it. I hope. An idea crosses my mind. The soda brighter her mood for sure. Let me check. Yeah. Alright, I thought I was muted for some reason. I'm stupid. Hey, Olivia. I've been meaning to ask you something. Everyone's been talking about it at school, and I'm sure you're excited. Oh, why would you pop the question here? Do you really think she's gonna want to go to some dumb dance right now? Do you want to go to the winter formal together? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulders droop back down. Oh. Yeah? I'm not really interested. Not interested. Because... She shrugs. Just don't want to. But you told Ben you'd give a speech for Idakin. I told Ben a lot of things. Does it really make a difference? He's gone. Any speech is just for everyone still here. And I don't care about him. Right. Formal's one of the biggest events for the semester for couples to spend time with one another. And she's not interested in going. Don't tease game. There was no tease for the game. It was just for the 3DS. All the time I had thought about what suit to wear, or what dress Olivia would look good in, or having fun dancing together. And she's not interested. It's not supposed to be like this. We're a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting in at least a minimal amount of effort? Well, shouldn't you too? I've been trying all day to get a smile out of her, to get her out of this mood. And I've been stonewalled because of this pity party rut she's gotten herself into. And I can tell she's even starting to drag me down too. There's a pang in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. Well, I won't stand for it. I need to get myself out, and I need to get her out. Olivia. Huh? I spin her chair around, kneeling down to her level, while I carefully consider my words. A few come to mind. I've never anticipated being in this situation. I hate this. Was it Inko? Just hang out with her that day. She's more valuable than an event. Yeah, you should have just stuck with the first plan of going to the pier. I do remember some words that have stuck with me for a while. An account I follow frequently posts lions and eagles with powerful messages. My God, are you fully retarded? Like, I am beside myself right now. Is he for real? What makes you think she's gonna like something from someone else? First playthrough? No, this is our second playthrough. We're going deep. We're doing the bad endings before we end off with 4. We started with 3. I'm losing my marbles. Me too. It's not over when you lose. It's over when you quit. Can I punch this guy? I want to punch my screen right now. Once you become fearless, life become... Are you quoting something? Even Olivia reads his bullshit. He is possibly for real. I ignore her. One more for good measure. Believe in yourself. You're stronger than you think. Olivia. This is too far, Olivia. Huh? Come on, you don't want to paint anymore. You're not giving your family the time of day. And you don't want to go to the formal. What do you want to do? Lie in bed and mumble all day? Inko, those are not the words to say right now. I want to spend time with you. I want you to be passionate about the things you enjoy. I hate seeing you like this. I don't want us to be bitter or sad when we're together. You're just fucking glossing over her problems like none of it matters. Those aren't the words she needs to hear. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help you. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Think of what Mr. Idekin would say if he saw you like this. The name is bitter on my tongue, but if need be, we need you to be happy. To live on and smile. Her eyes widen in shock before falling in shame. For a moment, she tenses. Her lips move, but no words come out. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. He'd tell you to stop stewing in your misery, wouldn't he? Her hands grip her armrest tightly, and her retractable nails digging deep into the new pleather. Stop speaking. Someone shut him up. Yes. My voice raises as I challenge her. Wouldn't he? Yes! She howls at me with her answer. Her teeth are barred and her claws are at the ready, but I don't back down. Then quit throwing yourself a pity party. You can work past this, Olivia. I know you can. You're better than this. I will! It's a roar that draws all eyes on us. Literally. We both scan the area, still in the mall with dozens of people now staring at us. Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or embarrassment. I don't know which, but she coughs into her fists and clears her throat. Sorry, yeah, I will. Embarrassment it is then. Thank you, Olivia. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. You need to pull yourself up, and you need to give that speech. You need to give that speech, Olivia. You need to give that speech. We need to go to the formal. Like, come on, Inko. Quit fumbling the ball. That's all you've been doing. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. Your Inko tone. Well, he's a fucking clown right now. He's the entire circus and deserves nothing less. Like, you manage to be more hateable than Ben right now, and that's saying a lot. Do you still not want to go? I'll go with you. I watch as a hint of red crosses Olivia's cheeks again, and a smile begins to tug at my face. Did you manage to snap her out of her depressive mood, and we're going to go to the formal together. That's really the first big step. Hang on, I want to do something. I reach into my bag, pulling out my... What are you even going to take a picture of? Taking out my DSLR and scooting next to Olivia. Are you going to take a shitty selfie? Oh my god. This fucking vain son of a bitch. I point the lens towards us, making sure we're both in frame. Say cheese! Alright, let's see how it... Oh, come on, Olivia, cheeky. Hey, come on, you gotta smile. I wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo and immortalize the memory. This is going to be the only memory he immortalizes. Whoops, must have accidentally turned the flash on. Sorry, Olivia. This is not our Inko. It's a fucking skinwalker. No, I'm gonna take a bathroom break, guys. We'll take 2. We'll come back. Just let me get set here, and I'll be right back. So I came to an epiphany while in the bathroom. It was like Inko read my YouTube title and took that shit to heart. Alright, get rid of that BRB. Okay, I think we're set. Bacon, I want to hug that subscribe button. You don't need to show me out. I can work off my own merits. Ending 3 isn't really Inko being self-centered. He's just too soft on Olivia. True. Drown anyone, Inko, please. And thank you. True. Alright. Take one last drink and we'll continue. Oh no, speaking of 3DSs, mine is dying. I need to plug that shit back in. Sorry if my side profile comes out. I don't mean it. Inko Barney looking clown, yes. Alright. The ride home was a bit quieter. Olivia would throw a look my way at times. The constant looks made me curious, but I didn't press her about it. What were the looks looking like, Inko? Olivia had said she was tired from all the excitement of... What excitement? What excitement? She's just bullshitting you at now. Which I guess makes sense. Though there was still a terseness in her tone. She's probably excited to get home and play her new game. When I roll her back into the panes, she starts towards her room the second we step through the door. Damien excitedly looks over from the couch. Yo, welcome back. How did it go? It went well. We had a lot of fun, didn't we, This dude's straight bullshitting. Didn't we, Olivia? I'm going to take a nap. Alright, see you. Oh, wait. I jog over to her. Don't even fuck. Are you gonna, like, give her a kiss or something? You're gonna make me throw up, Inko. I jog over to her side quickly. What? Inko, please, I'm fine. She tenses it for a moment as my arms wrap around her shoulder from her side. That tension lasts for all of a moment, but only lasts as long as the embrace itself. Sorry, just, I'm not counting that as a hug. You don't get that hug, Inko. Olivia's sigh of relief fills me with worry. I'm still new to all this, so... Her head sways side to side in the negative. No, I know, Inko. Bye. Poor souls that got lost in the sending first. Oh, God. Well, it gives them more of an excuse to play. They should play it. Rip his relationship. Yeah. Right as Olivia reaches her door, Vinny excitedly steps... What is Vinny doing in Olivia's room? Oh, hey, Liv. Welcome back home. What were you doing in my room? Cleaning up. Whatever. Go away. Aren't you feeling better? Just... I want to know. No, Do you want to play a... Fuck off. My God, Olivia. That, even for you, that's out of pocket. Jesus. Come on, I know I hate Vinny too, but come on. He just wanted to be helpful. Now I hate Olivia. My God. That fucking... Oh man, if I could just pause on that. That was hilarious. That was a hilarious sprite. I'm sorry. It looks so weird. I know I shouldn't have laughed, but goddamn. That's caveman on for you, right in the feels. Yeah. Olivia? And he only looks to his elder like he could make any sense of what just happened. Yeah, that face. I know I shouldn't have laughed at it, but it looks so weird. Damien doesn't have an answer. Only the same stare to give in return as consolation. Nobody really knows how to react. Inko? Oh, that's a lot when Damien has to like turn to Inko for what happened and support and all that. I'm trying. I really am trying. You all missed it. Oh, Maria's unmuted. You better learn your lesson, Maria. Please, just forgive her, please. Just this once. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply. Hey, Vinny, get your jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station, huh? I'll get you a pretzel. Oh, they realize they're going to leave me and Olivia alone to sort this out. Poor kid just nods and follows along. That's probably my cue to leave. Okay, we're not, uh-oh. Shit's going to go south the next day, I bet. I give Damien a wave and... What's happened? You're muted. You were still here. You're probably still here when you were muted. Don't lie, Maria. I give Damien a wave and head out the house first, the door clicking behind me. We could still fix her, right, guys? I'm gonna be honest with you. We are not... Inko is not going to be the one fixing her. She's gonna need a miracle. Please go faster. My face will be stuck a month for the cringe because Inko. No, we got to experience it, Zen. Minko made a mess and clown. We'll get there. We'll get there. She'll be smiling again in no time. This guy cannot... This guy is gaslighting himself, dude. It's December. Winter in Volcadero Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept on me. This is where it all happens, as I heard, is at the night of the formal. So you brace yourselves, everyone. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I'd just force it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. Better not mess this up. Anyways, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and under and around and under and tug. Ugh. I reel and I loosen the lethal neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth onto the floor in frustration. It's the same thing, isn't it? Except Olivia ain't gonna be here. Scanning over the step-by-step instruction once more, I try to find where I went wrong on my latest attempt. I consider going tieless, but damn it, it brings the whole outfit together. I want to look good for Olivia, because she'd be doing the same! Picking the slim fabric back up, I notice just how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. Time's running out, sadly. I still had class today, after all. Forget it. I have another shirt that works without the tie and still looks good. Dumping the fashionable noose in my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Everyone in school was excited for the formal. Though Olivia, she hasn't even been going to school all week. I still visit after class. I've been helping her come up with ideas for her speech tonight. She's still going to the winter formal with me for Ikeden's vigil, despite her absences. Ben's been pretty concerned, though. He wants to know beforehand what Olivia's speech will be. Like you can rush Art. She'll have something in time. A check of the time says I don't have any time to try again. Tossing on the piece de resistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down my foyer. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night ever for both of us. I head through the foyer towards my front door and... Wait, Dad's home. Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with a half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Oh, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in summer. See you next fall. No one's gonna be here next fall. At this rate, something's gonna happen. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses with my outfit. It's hard enough to see outside as it is. Somehow, though, feels wrong to take them off. Hoping not to waste any more time, I begin the walk to the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. It's that same ride I've taken countless times this year. This time it has a sense of finality to it. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time, and I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. If there's one night I need to go well, it's tonight. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment for anybody. I pray that Idekin's eulogy goes smoothly. I don't like this. I'm kind of worried. We're all worried. What did Inko do to Olivia? He let her down in every way possible. I find comfort in the routine walk from the metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. That's going to be the least of your concerns, Inko. But it isn't prom yet, so I think it's okay. It's December, and that means festivities. I need to put some Vaseline on my lips, because all this talking is chapping me. You wouldn't believe how split my lips are. It doesn't help that it's winter. Oh my god. There we go. It's December, and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who had to put those up, too? It was worth it to see Vinny smile like that, but man, at this rate, I'm gonna get Jack doing these chores for him. Maria, you know what happens. You can go back into the stream and watch. It was worth... Okay, I read that. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices on the other side. Something about being too cold, I think. It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Hey, Inko, you're looking snazzy. Thanks, this is all new stuff. Think Olivia will like it? Probably, but she'd just be excited seeing you wearing any old suit. Would she, though? I think she's just locked in her room, dying. No, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah, like, I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looked just like the real thing, so I could be cozier and not have to deal with the ties or any annoying stuff. Mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did for some reason. Though I'd get away with doing it anyways, but Liz threatened the same thing. Girls, right? Anyways, come on in. It's dang cold. Slams the door behind me when I step in. The inside's also decorated for the holidays. Sophia must have spent hours decorating, as the living room is a tapestry of Christmas spirit. It even suffuses the air with an internal heating mixing with the scent of sweets baked with cinnamon. To be honest, I skipped through most of ending one because of how cringy it was. I don't blame you. It hurt my soul. It really did. I'll have to ask her later to take pictures of this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Liz and the Paynes are still sitting in the living room. Hey guys. Inko, is it true you ordered a... Shh. Think it's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh. Thanks again, though. It's crazy getting one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. I really think we should have pitched in more, though. Don't worry about it. It was my idea. Alright. Nice soup, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes a seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Yay! Damien looks at me and flickers his eyebrows. He knows what he's got. What a player. I should try that with Olivia. Mrs. Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. Oh, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Mom. Now, Damien, it's your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same to your kids. Look, you guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? Oh, my alarm's gonna go off. Or not. Okay, good. He's in bed for the night. Oh, was it the other one where he was, at, what is it, karate or whatever? So he's not with his karate buddies now. Now he's just in bed. I thought he was going to take... Oh, I thought he was going to that karate sleepover. I mean, yes, it's what Olivia said to him that fucked him up. Not with that cold, he isn't. Dang. I told him that would happen if he kept staying up so late. Staying up late? Last time I saw him was... Come on, that thought is just ridiculous. But... Could the kid have been affected by what had happened? Probably. Like, children are impressionable, dude. If you have if you get fucking cussed out by your role models, that's traumatizing. Because he wanted to help Olivia. At least we're mature enough to know that he's a piece of shit. Who is? Oh, ending one Inko. Yes, we agree. As the silence in the room drags on, I decide to speak up. So, is Olivia getting ready? I think so. I hope picked out a very nice dress for her. Just you wait. She's probably taking a while to get it on. You know how independent she is. Yeah, I do. Either way, I send Olivia a quick text that I'm here, and you're not going to get one back, probably. Crash! Oh, no! Uh-oh, even worse. Jesus. Alright. What was that? Olivia comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. Oh god, the white dress. They said the white dress was the bad ending. You know what? I'm actually surprised. I know people were saying, oh, white dress, all that things. That, like, completely threw my mind, because, like, I thought, like, she wouldn't even have the energy for this shit. But here we are. She looks kind of like a mess. That dress is barely keeping her together. She does look dead inside. I'm sorry. Tipped over my lamp. Sorry. This dress is more restrictive than I'm used to. That's restrictive? Your dress looks simple, though it's quite vibrant in color. What color? Akin to one of Olivia's past paintings. Oh no, did it shatter? Is everything okay? I want to look at that sprite. Not a bad sprite. I like how you can see her tummy. So much. Looks like she's in a wedding dress. I wish it was a wedding, just not in this timeline. It's fine, I'll fix it later. Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself from the chair to the spot next to me. God, you're gonna hate... I'm gonna hate to see this go wrong. The music's so nice. Damn it, Caveman. Don't ruin a good song like this. Lose some weight, Olivia. Don't make fun of her. She's fine. Hey, Olivia, you look great. I wrap my arm around her shoulders to draw her into a hug. She kind of reciprocates it, at least letting herself being pulled in close before shifting back. Damn, this is like bittersweet, and I hate it. So, when are we going? Any minute now, just wait. My arm falls away from her. I was kind of hoping I could hold her like Damien is holding Liz. Oh well. I can still do something else. For everyone here too. I draw my camera free from its new protective carrying bag. Ooh, good thinking, Inko. With a smile, I move to the middle of the room. Wait for it. First, I focus on Olivia. Inko, Come on, Olivia, you look so good in that dress. Her frown vanishes for a moment. With her hand, she shifts her shins to cross them, and then lays back against the armrests of the couch. Good. Beautiful. God. Those pictures are going to have a whole different meaning soon. I turn the display to Olivia to show her, and she nods back in satisfaction. She's not even smiling. Her shot's done, I switch to Damien and Liz. Liz has an embarrassed smile, and Damien readjusts his hand from around her shoulders to behind her back. Her blush has finally reached her shoulders, and I can't help but think it's because of the new placement of Damien's hand on her lower side. He's trying to fucking cop a squeeze, dude. Man, what a way to open the set. Taking my spot back on the couch, I allow my DSLR to hang freely around my neck. The red dress looks better on her. Well, I'll have to wait till we get there. I'm kind of excited for that. So, it's everyone's big plans for the night. We're all talking once more, but it feels subdued. First the buffet, obviously. I heard they got one of those fancy Freigut guys that do all the fancy food flipping things. They didn't, Damien. They didn't? Then why did I hear about it? Because I asked you if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants. Oh. Some quality food sounds like a good way to start. Right, Olivia? Did she hear me? Olivia? Her silver eyes bore into Liz, but she isn't paying attention to that. After that, though, we're gonna dance. For the whole night. Yeah, I've been wanting to show Damien how to properly dance. I know how to dance. That isn't dancing, that's barely moving. Fortnite doesn't count, Damien. The two laugh silently while they hold each other. Oh, she is glaring daggers. She is jealous of what they got, I bet. That's impossible. We followed the guide. Yeah, we followed the guide. Lucky you, Liz. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not looking good. There's that silence again. I nudge Olivia a bit with my elbow to signal she should cool it. She doesn't respond. Sophia rubs her knees, obviously nervously humming to herself. Oh, look at you all. I'm proud. Randy puts an arm around Mrs. Payne's shoulder. I remember when I took your mother out to the homecoming dance. My school didn't have anything really like this formal. Or it's pretty similar, I think. Oh yes, it's similar to homecoming. It's similar to the homecoming event. But we rented out a convention center and get to use the remaining funds we have from the semester. Everyone's getting nervous. What guide? There's a Steam guide out there that's spoiler-free. Olivia was thinking about something else. What? Wait. Never mind. How fancy. I've never heard of something like that before either. It's called watching money burn. Hey, things are needlessly tense, aren't they? Relax a little, Mom. It'll be a fun night. For you. Oof. Liz clears her throat. Olivia's really being out of pocket, like... Well, I plan on having fun tonight. Damien. Christ, you're laying it on thick. Excuse me? The fake happy attitude you're trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it. I just want to have a good night with Damien. If that matters so much, why don't you two get a room already? In fact, get two so you can suck him off from one and over if you're so fucking thirsty. Oh, that's a new sprite. Oh boy. I have never seen Damien mad. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Even Olivia looks a little shocked. My God. Oh my God. Holy shit. What is wrong with you? I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. The sudden outburst caught me off guard. Liz pats the top of Damien's hand. He takes a deep breath. Damien, it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not. He throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palms. I give up. I give up. You win. I'm fucking sick of it. For years I've put up with this. And this is my reward. This is... Damn, Damien's been holding this demon in for years. Jesus, this is like alien for him. You let me finish. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life, but I'm not going to stand by any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy, and throw your damn pity party elsewhere. He huffs roughly from his venting. Like even the pains are mad, dude. My God. Everyone's mad. The two are glaring daggers at one another now as Damien towers over her. Liz tugs at his sleeve, trying to draw him away from Olivia. I do the same with Olivia's arm. Randy has stepped forward too, following after Sophia. When Damien notices, he takes a step back. Alright, everyone needs to take a deep breath right now. Olivia, you don't talk to your friends or our guests that way. Damien, that goes for you too. If either of you continue, I can send everyone home right this instant. Are we clear? Once he reassures everyone understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damien takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words. Look, I have a date night to enjoy with my own girlfriend. It's senior year. Clearly things aren't going to change. Clearly you're not going to change. Randy's pinching his nose in frustration. Olivia looks ready to jump out of her seat next to me. Her claws are ready, and Damien's frills are on full display. I feel like if I jumped in, I'd actually get hurt. I never asked for your help, asshole. Oh wow, you don't get it, do you? Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out Olivia, the rest are talking about just kicking you out once we graduate. Oof. Oof. Ouch. Oh. That hurts to hear after, like, when Ending 3 said they loved her and all that, and then going through this and realizing, like, oh, that we were kicking you out. My God. This sucks. No wonder Ending 1, man. Is that what you want? Damien! He winces, realizing he just said something he really shouldn't have. Oh, shit. Wait! Guys, stop fighting! Oh, has he got a picture there? He tried drawing a picture for Olivia. Then he rushes out into the living space, carefully holding some poster paper. Yeah, and he looks sick too, like he's red in the face from his fever. Vinny, dear, you should be in bed. Just wait a sec, Ma, please. It's important. Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes. Olivia? I'm really, really sorry. I don't know why you got mad at me, but I want to make it up. Look. He flips the poster page he was holding around. I made it myself. Because you're so good at art, I practice every night until I got this. So that's why he's got a cold. Do you like it? Olivia stares at the macaroni display. I can't tell if she wants to smile or frown. This is not going to go well. You can have it. Here. So, is it okay? Did I do it right? I can get that, constructive criticism. I just barely hear Olivia mumble under her breath. That's not art. Thank God I'm not the only one that heard that. I gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me long and hard. I have to have a talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. Like, it's the one person who's still on your side. The one person who is still on your side, 100%, and you just smack him down. My God. She sighs and speaks. Yes, it's okay. They are? Oh, so Inko was the only one who heard that. I read that differently. I don't know why you were so mad at me, but I won't do it again. I love you, big sis. And he extends his arms for a hug. One she shrinks back from. No. Are you still mad at me? It's hard to be called big sis when she was just told they were thinking about kicking her out just a few moments ago. Things are calmer now, but that can't be unsaid. Damien avoids my glare. He knows what he did and how he made things worse. Even so, things can be fixed. Go on. Around the room, everyone else's eyes are on Olivia, and whether she accepts it or not. Oh, fine. Olivia leans forward and lightly hugs Vinny. Vinny's expression changes between a few before settling on happy. Can we jump endings real quick? No, we gotta go through all of it. Simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging, she keeps her hand on his shoulders. Hey, I love you too. Oh, no. That's not going to be good. That's going to hurt. Oh, my God. It's you! Oh. Oh, Lord, your dress, Olivia. Sophia jumps up and gets some towels from the kitchen. Randy goes right to Olivia. Are you all right? Is any on you? Is everything all right? You said his spit was potent until... Not now, and go. Thank God you're all right. Sophia arrives with some towels, and she starts rubbing Olivia with them before she takes them and starts wiping herself. But it's too late. The vibrant, garish, acidic mucus has left its mark. Vinny is frozen in fear, covering his mouth. A line of acid hangs from his nose. Outside, a horn blares, announcing the limo I had ordered has arrived. That's our ticket to leave this shit show. Olivia, we should go. Are you okay? Vinny, what did I tell you? Stay calm. She's all right. Listen, you should go to bed, all right? Dude, with what ending one's going to have, this kid is going to be scarred for life. He's going to feel like this was the tipping point. And I couldn't imagine living like that. Okay, just... He picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding behind it and slowly inching towards Olivia. Inches closer, step by step, slowly reaching out to give it to Olivia. When she notices, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head in his direction. Are you serious? Just go the fuck away from me already. Oh my God, you're disgusting. I'm sorry. He's broken. Yeah, there's no going back now. I'm sorry, I was just so excited. I worked so hard on it. I'm sorry I got sick. Please take it, please. Olivia slashes forward, ripping the page to shreds. Loose pasta bits clatter across the floor. Then he stands holding the small edges he's left with, frozen in place. Go the fuck away, you annoying little shit. Olivia Helford. It's too late. He's gone. I hear his breath catch, and he sprints to his room. He doesn't cry and doesn't wail. He doesn't have the strength for it. He has been thoroughly broken. How did this happen? Dear, I'm on it. Sophia follows Vinny's to the depths of the house. Olivia. Does this mean she's not allowed to go to the formal with me? Does it? Randy's coloration is turning a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into fists. No, you should be out of the house for a few hours. Kicking her out early. Randy turns away from Olivia. Just go already. I don't care. Olivia moves herself to her wheelchair and right out the door without looking back for even a second. The door is left ajar behind her without a care for the rest of us still inside. Our ride's here. Are you guys ready to go? You know what? I think Liz and I can have a date night elsewhere. Is that alright with you, Liz? Yeah, sorry. Just tense. Damien nods. You two should go. Now. Are you sure? We're not bros no more. Yes, he's sure. Have fun fucking tonight. Oh, have a fun fucking night. I read that completely wrong. I'm sorry. Alright. Bye, Randy. He's on the floor now, picking up the torn remains of poster and pasta. Ugh. I'll have her back before I don't think they want her back at all. Please do. I scratched the back of my head, wondering if there's anything else I can do in this situation. For what it's worth, Olivia's been having a really bad couple of months, and it's stressing her out. And Vinny really Stop running your mouth, Inko. And Vinny really should have stayed in his room if he was sick, you know? So sorry for the... You're letting all the cold in. Oh, sorry. As the door closes, I hear Randy mutter to himself. Damn it, Olivia. Damn kid. What happened? Who said what? Don't worry, it gets worse. Much worse. You know what? Drink time. Never getting better. It's cold out. A biting wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me by the curve, the limo awaits with an open door inviting me in. The driver is by the trunk of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chair away. We're all going to enjoy a luxurious ride to the formal together. Well, more room for us. Besides, not all is lost. Olivia and I will have a great night together. Despite the rocky start, I know it. Read the room, Inko. I climb into the heated limo, taking the time to fully appreciate the high-quality interior. Looks just like in the pictures. Very nice. Is indeed a limo. I would know. I rode limos. I rode in a limo. Plush velvet seats and a mini fridge filled with high quality sodas. A ride to the formal some would kill for. Olivia sits close to the front. I sit beside her. The door behind me shuts. I lean forward, opening the mini fridge, revealing the treasure trove held within. Olivia doesn't seem that impressed. She's back to just staring ahead, like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey, you alright? No. Why would I be? She doesn't elaborate further. She moves one of her hands, revealing one of the dried acid stains on her dress. It's not pretty. I picked out one of the cream sodas and cracked the cap off. Looking at the fizzy liquid within the bottle, I consider what to really do. While the start of tonight had been bumpy, we could still finish on a high note. I bring the bottle up to my lips. I'm sure some sugar would help get the brain running better. As we round the corner, she takes it from me. Olivia must have thought similarly as she chugged the creamy drink down to the single long gulp. Oh, my voice is going, but I just drank, so what's the point? I'm going unhinged too, chat. It's fitting. I let the bottle drop to the floor. She lets the bottle drop to the floor and then turns to look me in the eye. I want to go home. Yeah, you can't go home. But her voice peters out as she stifles a sob. Once more, the stain is on display. A thought comes to mind. Withdrawing my phone, I do a quick check of all my saved up allowance. I'm sure it's enough, so don't worry, Olivia. Her head tilts in confusion, but I smile. Consider it an early Christmas present, okay? What? Tonight has to be special. Not just for me, but for Olivia as well. So some extra money was thrown around. Some extra money was thrown around is nothing if it'll help her. She'll probably want to turn it down, but the alternatives is going with that stain on her. So another dress. With as much care as possible, I move towards the front of the limousine until I can kneel just behind the driver's window. I give the glass a gentle tap, and the chauffeur opens the window. Yes, we'll be arriving at the convention center in 24 minutes. Actually, I'd like to request a short detour. In the rearview mirror, I see him quirk his eyebrow. You'll be charged extra for gas and time, sir. I'm sure I'll have enough. That's fine. Could you take us to Penthilcilia's? It shouldn't be too out of the way. Very well. The window closes and I slowly move back to Olivia. My foot catches on her discarded bottle and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her head. New dress is not a good option. Go get another lady. No, I think Inko deserves no ladies. Honestly, it could have been a smoother move like Damien's, so I ran with it. Inko, what'd you do? Just a little change in plans. You don't mind, right? No, I just want to get through the night. The rest of the ride was spent in relative silence. We go through a few more sodas and watch as the passing trees outside give way to the highways and buildings of the city. All lit up in time for Christmas. At night, the skyline is dazzling. Our ride slows down as we move from the highway to the streets. The first stop of the night's just ahead. I turn to Olivia and see her eyes shut and her breathing even. Hey. Placing a hand on her shoulder, I give Olivia a gentle shake. Hey, wake up. We're here. Oh, where's here? One of my favorite department stores. It's where I get all my jeans. Let's go to the department store. That's perfect. We can get you a nice new dress in no time here. Okay. One way better than that one, okay? Sophia made this for me. You realize she wants to kick you out too, right? Inko is quite retarded. Like how it like just breaks the fourth wall. Even the narration's like, Inko is quite retarded. My God. Oh, God. Sorry, you know what I mean. By the curb, the driver has already set up Olivia's chair. Alright, you ready? Olivia doesn't respond, but she takes my hand when offered. The outside of the store is a goulash, silver-plated building stretching tall into the sky as an impressive monument to commercialism. But the inside is even more stunning, as always. Just like in the last buildings I've been to, it's a white and orange department with sharply dressed managers keeping a watchful eye of the customers. Caveman and writers speaking facts. Not for shoplifters, but for any opportunity to jump in and help a shopper find what he or she is looking for. This one has a bar in the middle of the display floor, and on the upper levels sections are cordoned off for various business parties and wedding receptions. What do you think, Olivia? Think we'll find something perfect for you? I don't know. One of the managers glances at us. He winces for the split second he catches a glimpse of the acid stain, completely understanding our predicament and letting a polite hand of where we need to be. Inko hurt Olivia like she hurt Vinny. The women's clothing section is so large it stretches from the back of the store all the way to the front of the first floor. The other half being makeup, perfumes, and bags. The men's fashion is on the second floor and in the basement level, where they also sell furniture sets. See anything you like? I don't know. Her gaze roves over the numerous racks of dresses. Think of it as an extension of your art, Olivia. Only you're the canvas. Yeah, like she wants to hear that. Olivia rubs the last sleep out of her eyes, breathing in deep. Alright. I've never gotten a fancy dress from a store before. She carefully rolls herself through the aisles. Occasionally, she got up on her knees to better inspect a particular dress. I followed close behind, giving bits of advice. After all, I know fashion far better than her. Eventually, Olivia stops. She picks one of the dresses from a rack, staring long and hard at it. Lavender ball gown, from what I can tell. Simple, conservative. This one's kind of pretty. Plain. She looks up at me expectantly, holding the dress over herself. Really? There's a cocktail dress right over there, you know. The kind that's perfect for a full night of fun. Doesn't she see it? Isn't she an artist? Yeah, she's not feeling very artistic right now, you dumbass. Jeez, I don't know. I didn't know all that time alone made her skills get this rusty. Man, do I really want to punch this guy. You know, I know you want to have a good night tonight like I do. Don't worry, Olivia. I'm here to pick up the slack. Sadder than the school shooting ending. That looks okay. Wait, that looks okay. But are you really sure? I think so. She takes a closer look. Ugh. That would be her seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie here can run you nearly $1,000. The most expensive thing I wear is actually my socks. Hey, don't worry about the price. It makes you feel better. I can find you something a bit cheaper. Alright. Okay, Inko, now's your time to shine. I'll be right back. Just one moment. Rinko become a stuck-up rich kid, yeah? I stride with great purpose through this department, scanning everything that would look great on Olivia. Occasionally picking one up. Seriously in my element. I need to readjust my sitting posture. I'm a mess. This thing's making me a mess. In moments, I return to Olivia with a careful stack of dresses. Whoa. It's gotta be one of these. I just know it. They all look pretty good. Which one? There's some changing rooms over there. Come on. It'll be like you're giving me a little fashion show. Do I have to? I nod. She groans. Alright. Okay, for that comment alone, Olivia, look at me getting fucking absolutely obliterated. Maria! You are the most out-of-pocket person here, and for that... Maria... Oh, if I can get chat to stop moving from... Here, let me refresh. You're going to the Shadow Realm. You are going to the Shadow Realm permanently, Maria. You are the most out-of-pocket person out of everyone in the stream and in the game. And as soon as chat loads up, you're gone. Unless Bacon's here, and Bacon can do the work. Oh no. No timeout. This is banned. Banned. I've been completely lenient with you, and you've disappointed me. I don't mean to sound like a Discord moderator, but come on, man. Come on. Have some respect. All right. Shake it off. We'll get back to here. Laying her there, the sales associate pointed us to the largest of rooms at the end of the hall. You've lost porcupine privilege. You've lost stream privilege. Now all that's left is to decide on is which dress. She tries on each dress on and rolls out for me to see. They all look pretty darn good. I snap a picture of more than a few, making sure to get that cute smile of hers in each one. Is she even really smiling? None of them are really stopping me in my tracks. Inko, this last one is... Olivia's shaky tone must be a good sign. I set the best one... I set the best one. The last of the pile of... Let me take a drink. Playing this is painful. Speaking this is painful. I'm rubbing my two brain cells together, barely keeping it together with bubble gum and toothpicks. At least you guys are cutting me some slack, and I thank you guys for putting up with me. I set the best one as the last of the pile, Olivia. Whatever, fuck that sentence. I hate that sentence. She still hasn't come out, though. I don't, did you come and check, then? I shrug and pull the curtain aside. I don't know if this is her color, guys. The white one was looking a bit better. Oh, yes. Satin finish. Perfectly fit and really brings out all of Olivia's best features. She's looking pretty thick, I'd say. I know this isn't the time for a lewd comment, but yes, you are correct, Inko. You are correct. Olivia, you look amazing. I think that's the one. You sure? This is a bit revealing. Have confidence, Olivia. Her head turns away, but that small, precious, and genuine smile of hers finally returns after being missing for so long. I was worried I'd never get to see it again. Just as it appears, that smile falls away as something gets caught in her gaze. This is more expensive than the one I wanted. Boy. Oh. Hey, don't worry about the price. I'm paying for it. That's just gonna put more shit on her fucking plate, dude. She doesn't need that stress. Olivia doesn't respond. She just starts rolling to the checkout. Miss! Return. It's one of the managers, carefully holding out the acid-stained dress in one arm. What about your old dress, miss? Throw it out. I don't care. He glances at me. I nod. That's gotta suck, seeing as Sophia made that. Now, I guess Olivia's finally reading that room. That's just sad. Alright. He politely bows and heads off to dispose of the ruined cloth. Her gray eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner. I hope this was worth it. We're going to be pretty late. Yeah, we're taking the whole meaning of fashion to fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we aren't that late. It's only been... That was an hour?! Oops, I guess we got a little carried away, huh? Yeah. Don't worry, it gets worse. I expect it. I'm already feeling dead inside. God, I don't even know if I want to do a post stream or not, unless it's with Blaze. Man, I feel like a lot right now. I hurriedly push Olivia out to the register, thankful that the cashier saw our hurried expression and rang us up quickly. Color notwithstanding. Olivia, he could have fixed it. I need to stop looking to chat. Chat can't fix me. Limo is waiting outside for us, and in no time at all, we are speeding off to our true destination. There she is again. Along the way, I finally have a moment to think. Finally, we're on our way to the big date tonight. And once we're there, we'll have plenty of time to eat, dance, have Ikeden's speech. Oh crap, I nearly forgot with all the excitement. Yeah, that's not happening, but I don't think that's happening anymore. Hey, Olivia. What do you have ready for the speech that you're going to give to honor Ikeden? Oh. I didn't do it. Didn't do what? Anything. I don't have a speech. The admittance sends a small chill through me. At least in Greek tragedy, the protag would get his eyes gouged out or something. You don't? Nope. You said you would. I messaged you like 3 times reminding you. I know. And I didn't do it, okay? Oh man. I don't think Ikeden would care much either. I feel something heat up inside me. Can she at least stick to her commitments? Okay. Ikeden was our teacher. But he was really important to you. Bit of an understatement. You can definitely do this from the heart. Yeah. Just do this, Olivia. For Ikeden. For me. Whatever. Thank you. I know it'll be great. People will love you for this. For the rest of the ride, I leave Olivia to think about her speech. You know what? Ben can probably help. Ben can probably help here as well, knowing him. Alright, we got a plan. This is gonna be great. Ben ain't gonna help for shit. My god. Shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue. We wait in deafening silence for another minute before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have the ride be a set piece, and we'd wow the crowds waiting to get in with our grand arrival. Wow, it's almost like the whole thing mattered not. Was for nothing. Everything here is for nothing. Inko can't read the room. Given how late we are, though, everyone's already inside. I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Have a good evening, sir, madam. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I push Olivia onwards towards the convention center. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling at her dress skirt. It's too small! What's wrong? Her face is red and she's shaking. It's, drafty is all. Drafty? Jeez, you think? Alright, Blaze is here. How many messages to get Pork's attention? I've been disassociating with chat, Blaze. I gotta invest in the rest of this ending. It's too late to call it quits. You have to go with Fortnite without me. I'm gonna be a broken man after this. Her fists are by the leg slit, and now I see she's holding the hem together. Oh, don't worry, once we're inside, it'll be just fine. I push Olivia to the sign-in table, waving to the person manning it. It's Ben, who finally sees us approaching. He's probably not gonna be happy. Looks like you two just made it in time before close. Whoa! Olivia, your dress. Looks good, right? Ben looks between Olivia and I before nodding and smiling a shaky smile. Yeah, it's fantastic, Olivia. You'll look great when you speak tonight. Oh, about that, I was planning to bring this up. Olivia actually, didn't prepare as well as she could have. You know? From where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression. But Ben looks worried as he looks to her. Not to worry here. Wait, not to worry. He typed it up. This fucking bastard typed it up. Love triangle moment. There is no love triangle here. This fat fucking bastard. Oh, he's not fat. This fucking bastard fucking typed it up. Okay, I want to punch Ben again. Ben's got some Inko genes in him. And it shows. He pulls a sheet of paper from his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quake as she holds it. From here, I can see it. Half the page is rough notes and the other half is completely pre-written statement. Contingencies for contingencies. This helps so much. I had a feeling something like this would happen. Yeah, when he says, oh, don't help Olivia with things. Don't help Olivia with things. Don't help Olivia with things. What does he do? He fucking eats crow. He fucking puts his foot in his mouth. And he's a dumbass. That should help Olivia. Her head bobs, but she remains silent. Hey Ben, about candid photos. This time I'm cut off by Ben. It's fine, Inko. And between you and me, the best place for shots is from the second floor. Thanks. Oh, watch. The second floor is when it all goes down. Quite literally goes down. Motherfuckers named Benjamin always be the worst. I hope that nobody dies in this ending. Olivia and I are finally signed in, and Ben begins to help the last of the other late attendees. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side we enter lies several rows of occupied messy tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side of the large stage a large stage for live performances. I'm breaking at the seams again. The dance floor is alive as pop music has started playing from wall-mounted speakers around the area. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter part so literally. Drapes of white and light blue hang along the walls. All of the table's centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging from above the crowd seems to have drooping icicles dangling from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellations, but the moon is real pretty. An image comes to my mind immediately. Lights dimming. Music floats to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. How is it now? This is nice. That Inko will always fuck it up. 90 viewers. A lot of people here for the tragedy. Yeah. They're here for the shit show. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the sides in several directions are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at other exits, too. Well, we made it. I'm a big fan of the music. I was expecting some kind of mood-chilling Christmas music. What about you, Olivia? Huh, yeah. Maybe we should hit the dance floor. Or wait, I want to get a few photos before anything. This'll be a night to remember. This'll be a night to remember for sure. Inko. Huh? The memorial. Oh, you want to go there first? Yeah, of course. Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself to one of the side doors. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we are starting to search for the memorial. It's not much of a memorial, I guess. They could have done more things for this room. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Vatican and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There are a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. Couldn't have been that long ago. It looks like he just did earlier this year. I've been standing here for the last 10 minutes. It's good to mourn a teacher as great as Aidekin, but Olivia's just staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. Agree on L Memorial. It should have been more. In fact, it's eerily similar to her reaction when Ben and I found her after the school told everybody. Yeah, she didn't mourn the right way. She just let it fester. How long has it been since then? I noticed Olivia's hands resting idly atop the wheelchair's armrest, and I placed my hand over hers. Are you feeling okay? She shakes her head in response. We can't stand around here all night, Olivia. Do you want to go eat? She lowers her head. Just a bit longer. I watch Olivia purse her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute, though, she seems to gradually return to normal. Okay, let's go. $1.99 memorial. Do Ben's memorial next. Yes, we will make Ben a memorial very soon. Nice buffet. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast, actually. After leaving the room, we wander around and search for the buffet. Several students with plastic plates roam around and point us in conflicting directions toward the supposed eatery. When we somehow end up back at the memorial room, Olivia resorts to going by sense of smell. Sniffling her way down the long halls and past any distraction, we finally arrive at our well-lit destination. The sight is enough to make Olivia's jaw drop a bit. Huge buffet tables of meats, veggies, sides, everything the senior class could ever want out of a meal. And since we're after the rush, there's basically no lines. Of course, Olivia rushes right for the carnivore line. I might as well join her. As she peers at the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her not to drool all over it. Hey, don't drool on it. Wah wah, don't mark food as yours. That's how you sound. Very funny. I look back to catch the time and see something. It's Damien. He stands in a doorway, leering in. Am I ready for this? I'm taking a drink of water. So much for going somewhere else for the night. I can't... Yeah, wasn't he supposed to be somewhere? Jesus. I guess Liz must have roped him into it. I can't tell his expression from here, but when he sees me looking his way, he stares right back. We maintain eye contact for several seconds. And just as quick as he arrived, he's gone. They're not bros no more. Whatever. I have a dinner to enjoy. With my girlfriend. I end up getting a well-garnished baked whitefish, while Olivia, against my recommendation, stacks her plate with barbecues and sweets. Back in the main hall, we sit and eat next to each other at one of the tables near the back. Olivia's really going to town on that stack of ribs. How long has it been since she's really eaten something? I wait patiently while she continues her shameless display, only occasionally handling her few fresh napkins. So, fun Gator fact while I'm destroying myself at the seams. Gators can usually go like a week without eating, really, because of how much they eat. So she could have essentially starved herself. I used the time to look around the main hall, and it doesn't take me long to notice a photography set up at the far side of the room. It looks like some staff members taking pictures of couples and bachelors alike. Hey Olivia, we should get our picture taken after you're done. She doesn't reply, instead focusing entirely on her meal. Now that I think about it though, I have my own camera. Oh, he's gonna... No. I have my own camera. We could just take our own pictures together. And I'm sure I know more about good shots than whatever 20-something college dropout is running the show over there. This dialogue. Screw it, let's give it a try right now. I pick up the DSLR from around my neck, fiddling with the f-stop just to adjust the unorthodox lighting. Are you near the music? The music is quieting. This is not going to be good. I raise the camera to Olivia as she finishes gnawing on a rib. I snap the photo before she even realizes what's happening, and I look down at the display to witness my handiwork. The subject isn't perfect, but I think it's a... Seriously? Can it wait? What? I'm just messing around. Can you let me do anything in peace? Relax, nobody's gonna see it. She grumbles adorably as she chucks the plate into a nearby trash can. I look down at my own plate. I'm pretty full, but it's only half empty. She sits in silence for a few more moments, also having seen my plate. Hey, you gonna finish? As Olivia's voice trails off, I watch a tense expression cross her face as she lowers her head. Hey, what's wrong? A sharp whistle cuts my date. It's Mia, isn't it? It's Mia. The sharp whistle cuts my date off before she could answer. Oh God. Turning around, I see it's Mia. Well, at least Mia's looking good. At least Mia looks good on the outside. In a dress. It's surreal to see her dressed up, but it's a pretty big event. I wave to her as she stretches casually up to us. It's simple It's simple cordiality. I don't know. I'm dying. I'm hopeful Mia returns it. I hope Mia returns it tonight. Oh my God! Wait, Mia! Don't be simping. Don't be simping, dude. Not on my watch. Well, well, well. If it ain't my favorite pair of geeks. What in the hell are you up to? We're getting ready to take pictures. Why? Olivia rubs her wrists, staring holes through Mia. Oh, nothing. I'm just famished and figured my new best friends would be willing to share a bite, yeah? Oh, sure. Here you... After Olivia was looking at the unfinished plate, he gives it to Mia. Oh, sure. Here you go. Oh, how nice. How are you holding up on this lovely winter night? Olivia's head jerks my way and leans close. What is she doing here? No, don't worry. We're cool. You're her friend? Since when? Didn't I tell you? We worked everything out. I didn't think you were serious. What's wrong with you? It's called being diplomatic, Olivia. I'm just making friends. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. I place a hand over it, massaging it as well. Don't worry, she's actually not that bad when you get to know her. She looks at me, afraid. I offer my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be great friends. I'd love to help you bury the hatchet here. Mia's eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually, she smirks and gives up, forking some fish into her mouth. You said pictures, right, Inko? Well, you do got Olivia all gussied up for tonight. No way she'd wear something like that on her own. I did. I picked out the best dress I could find. Looks great, right? Yeah, it really shows her off. You got a good eye for style. You have a good eye for style. Okay, alarm, shut up. I know it's 7. Hey, thanks. You don't look half bad. Hey, thanks. You don't look half bad either. Aw, you're just being nice. How about you, Olivia? Like my getup? We both turn to Olivia, who now stares down at the table with narrow eyes. Come on, Olivia. She looks nice, right? I catch the faint glimpse of a scowl before deciding that prodding her might not be a great idea. Earth the Gator, are you there? Olivia's scowl only worsens at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. Just leave her be for now. She's thinking about the eulogy. Right. Well, shucks. I'm pretty good at being sappy and stuff. You are? Top of drama class 4 years running, baby. Maybe I should give a speech for the poor old teach. I'm joking. I move to sit next to Olivia, resting a hand on her arm. She instinctively jerks away in response, but not enough to shake my gentle grip. Is Mia simping for Inko? Mia is a wild card. She cannot be trusted. It's alright. The speech will be fine, so long as you speak from the heart, right? Mia averts her gaze as I gently comfort Olivia. From the heart. Yeah, that sounds... Her head whips around, surprise written plainly on her face. Wait, you're doing it improv? Even Mia's just like, what the fuck? My god. In a matter of speaking, yes. But we got some help from Ben. How about I give her some speaking tips? You would do that? No pro bono. Info ain't free, you know that. Right. Tonight's getting a bit expensive. That dress alone, well worth it, was cutting it close. Not to mention the additional cost to go to the department stores. What do you want? How about... I got this makeup assignment during winter break. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus. I was just about to do that cool thing you called not doing it, but... Hey, it's a great way for us to help each other, you know? Pick up right where we left off. Favor for a favor. Perfect. We'll be all good friends after this. The rest of the year just looks better and the rest of the year looks better and better. It's a friendly gesture. Yeah, it's a friendly gesture. No way. Olivia, come on. We need all the help we can get. Plus, it's a great way to get you back into art. Like a commission, right? And she's offering. Everyone wins here. It's best for everyone if we forgive each other, isn't it? You just need to open up. Open up, Olivia. Come on, don't embarrass me. Oh my god. She hangs her head low. Crossing this bridge must be hard for her. Whatever. I take both her hands. Thank you, Olivia. Okay, I'll make it quick. Wait, hang on. This would be a great time to... First, I want to get a picture of the occasion. What a great idea. Alright, let's save this moment forever. To friendship. Come on, Olivia. Smile. Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot. You mean to captivate the audience, right? Right, that. We need the speech to be genuine. And it will be, assuming she can learn. Oh, the music just changes. Whew, this is not going to be good. Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia's, leaning in close for the lesson. She speaks low enough I can't hear her over the dance music. Well, it's not advice for me anyways. Well, something's going to go wrong. On occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. You know what? I'm going to take another bathroom break, guys. I'm sorry. I want to be here for this. Oh god, it's Christmas music. You guys get to suffer with Christmas music. Hey, no posting spoilers. That better be speculation I'm seeing. Alright. Let's wrap it up. On occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. I give a thumbs up. Always there to reassure her. No, does she break up with Inko or something? No, it's going to be worse. I'm getting pretty good at the supporting... I'm getting pretty good at the supporting business. She's not looking so hot. Must be the anxiety and pressure starting to get to her. Even in the pictures, I see her getting a bit nervous. I sure am taking a lot of pictures today. Can you blame me? Maybe I could even make a photo series with these. My mind wanders to the dance music. The tempo has changed. Slowed. Eyes wandering to the dance floor. I see everyone has fallen into a slower rhythm. Oh, Olivia, do you want to come dance? All the dancers are having a great time. I even make out Liz and Damien in the crowd. Man, to be a dancing couple like them. I'm sure we could work something out. And it's just the thing to get Olivia to loosen up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. That's always this me bullshit. Mia pulls away from Olivia and gives me a thumbs up. Hey, you good? Sure. Great! Thanks again, Mia. Don't forget my assignment, Inky. Yeah, you can go now. Please. Hey, Olivia, how would you like to go dancing? Olivia brightens at the idea, but I'm not sure if it's to really go dancing or to just get away from Mia. Yeah, I would. Mia, I've been looking everywhere for you. Ben casually approaches our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. Oh, staring daggers at Ben again. Pet peeve, by the way, the background song has 3 very loud beeps, which is annoying as hell when playing the game yourself. And I left it on the song, didn't I? Thinking my smoke alarm was going off. Oof. I'm sorry. Inko and Olivia, too? I'm glad to see you 3 are on speaking terms. Yeah, it's great how friendship blooms in unlikely places, isn't it? Well, I'm really impressed, Inko. You're doing great, man. Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl and now has her face buried in her hands. Is she alright? She's not feeling well right now. Right. We're about to hit the dance floor together. Well, hold on. I actually need her to prepare for the eulogy. What? Right now? Well, yeah, I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since this is a big event and all. Come on, Ben, we were just about to dance, and plus I still have a few more photos I want to... That sounds like a... Oh, you're getting blown off, buddy. That sounds like a good idea. I'll go. I turn towards Olivia in shock, who seems to have miraculously recovered from her bitter mood, and now glances at the both of us with a fierce gaze and shaky smile. Now that's the moment when Olivia's like, yep, fuck this guy. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. But why now? We still have to... No, right now. I want to go. We can do all that stuff we can do that stuff after the speech, can't we? Right now, I want to work on the speech in private. I look at Ben with pleading eyes, but he shoots me down with a responsible stare. It's for the best right now, Winko. For Idakin, remember? Damn it, why can't I just have a normal date night? Yeah, okay, you can go, Olivia. Thanks. Without much hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls her way towards Ben, who begins to lead her through the crowd into the far side of the hall where the stage lies. It's tough times when Olivia picks Ben over Inko. Yeah, Inko fucked up. That's all he's been doing. But we made him fuck up, so we're kind of half to blame here. Wow, looks like you're shit out of luck. Oh, is it this? The picture in the trailer where Mia dances with Inko. This is where this happens, isn't it? Oh, it's fine. The eulogy is more important. Whatever you say. Though the air is filled with music, a heavy silence weighs between the surly girl and myself. Mia's elbows rest on the table as she stares off into the dancing crowd. Hey. She has a curious look on her face. A mix of contemplation and worry, something I never really expected from her. Yeah? You actually know how to dance? What? A bit, yes. Why? Because I'm bored. And it's your only shot left tonight. Wait, she can't be. Are you asking me to dance with you? Oh, this is then. Watch, they're gonna come back. Olivia's gonna see this, and she is going to go postal. A grin spreads across her lips, one that unnerves me. No. Oh. You are asking me to dance. With the offers going fast, I might change my mind soon. Going once? Going twice? Okay, alright. The red-scaled girl stands and starts for the dance floor. When I don't follow after, something sharp hooks the front of my dress shirt. It's the largest spine of her tail, and up close I can see that it's been filed down to a dangerous point. Mia looks back over her shoulder. Come on now, Inky. At her chortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after, if only so that she doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Mia's presence alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. Turning to me, her hands land a grip onto my shoulders. I place my own hands on her waist, respectfully just above the hips. This was supposed to be Inko and Olivia. My God, I need a drink. I need a hard drink. Oh. It's surprisingly how easily Mia falls into the steps of a slow dance. I hadn't expected her to know how. I just want to see ending 4 already. We'll get there, trust me. Still, Mia's smile keeps me tense, so I keep to more simple steps. I think she notices my stiffness now, as the corner of her lips turn downwards. Mia, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction, and Mia's mouth purses in thought. Oh, the music's getting lower. Oh, you know. Watch, she probably said a lot of bad shit about us to Olivia. Woman talk, dino woman talk. No. I give Mia a twirl, and thankfully she tucks her tail so she doesn't stab me with one of her spines. Her hand lands on my shoulders again, and she glares at me at the unexpected move. But our dance continues. Don't think you'll pull that kind of move with Olive Girl, Linko. Her grin is back. Don't know what you even see in her. I thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. She shrugs and puts me into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hands instinctively take her hips this time. Her grin grows wider. Oh, this is gonna get bad fast. Jack Daniel's 100 proof for me. I got some Rolling Rock. Just saying. It's a miracle you've gotten this far. But you have, and I'm impressed. What's that supposed to mean? Means that fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in drama club one day sober. Everyone can see it, plain as day. And you don't think we're a good couple? Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Has no idea how the world works. She's picked her fantasy and she's mad about reality every time it rears her its ugly head. Yeah, she totally told something to Olivia. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if you told me she hadn't drawn a single old thing since Teach kicked the bucket. Go on, has she? See, it's a tantrum. She's a toddler lashing out and screaming for attention that she says she doesn't want. It's boring. I may be that bitch, but she's just a bitch. And it's only a matter of time before she throws you out too. You following? I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. Just because it could be better doesn't negate that. I pretend the chord she struck a whole tune with doesn't exist. You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you. I guess it would suck for both of you if I, of all people, got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me. And I won't. She's just trying to get to me. We'll make it work. I know Olivia far better than her. And the music stopped. When the song ends, Mia lets go of my arm and adjusts her dress. Oh damn, looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Impressive. Thanks. I better get going. She turns and struts off before I can respond. Sure, see ya. What does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Looking at the clock, the eulogy is in another 15 minutes. Guess I'll look down and find a good vantage point. I wonder what's going on with Ben and Olivia. Somewhere to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it. I don't even own a microphone attachment for it. There's some stairs I wanted to check out, but they gotta be for those balconies that go around the dance hall. He's gonna turn, he's gonna see something, I bet. They're a bit of a distance away, down the hall from the exit. There's even an elevator here. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. The view from up here is pretty great. I can see the whole room at once. The mass of dancing couples on one end and dining tables near the other. Your brain just clicked bacon. The music is petering off now. Setting my camera case on the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shots. This happens when you follow your dreams and not your heart. Monopod extended. 200mm lens attached. ISO and f-stop to set to account for the dimmer lighting. And focused. I'm all set. And just in time as Ben takes the stage to start setting up. Turn the cam flash of Nico. Wait. Oh, the flash. What does the flash mean? What does NTR? Don't look into NTR. Don't even mention NTR, dude. We have people who are innocent, dude. Inko? I was busy getting my camera ready. I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to look at him since I need to keep my camera positioned. Saw you from below. Damien. Inko, look. Can't. I have to keep this stable. Inko! With a sigh, I turn my head to look his way. As long as I don't move a muscle, it should be fine. What is it, Damien? About earlier, at my place. That whole mess. It's about Olivia. Of course it is. Haven't you said enough about her, Damien? He growls at my words. Inko, Olivia isn't well. Not him, too. I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for so long now. And I've tried to help her, but she's shutting everyone out again. And this time, I don't think she'll even try to listen to anyone. Anyone except you. I've been worried, and I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything even be done? It's like she was back before the start of the school year. Worse, even. She's not even painting. It's a complete relapse and then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years, and it hasn't worked, clearly. It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside. I get that now. What solution even is there? It's not a lack of support. She's just determined to drag herself down. If she just pulled herself up and stopped lashing out, that's one thing, but that's not happening. So it really just leaves you. I want to pinch my brow, but that would mean letting my DSLR fall. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes. Do you think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, this whole night I've done everything in my power to make it an unforgettable formal for her. It's not about the formal. Fuck the formal, Inko. Olivia needs some actual help. I know. I know. I've been trying all night. Look, back down to the stage. Wait. Not speaking dialogue. Looking back down to the stage, Ben has started his own speech. And they can't hear them from up here? Once Olivia gets some closure, I'm sure I'll be able to talk with her fully. That ain't closure, dude. She just needs to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a derisive snort behind me. I don't bother turning back to Damien. Sure, you know. I'll see you guys at home. I scoff. Yeah, night, Damien. Oof, that hurts. Unforgettable is an understatement. Yeah. Behind me, the double doors slam shut. Thanks for the vote of confidence, prick. Then is finished speaking, and the crowd gives some polite applause. The next person on stage is a Lunara, the striped rapper, the striped raptor from the Culture Club. She's passionate, but I can tell the crowd's starting to wince at how optimistic she is considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. Drink. She rolls on stage slowly, looking back nervously as a blue hand shoos her forward. You can do it, Olivia. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her and clutching it with both hands, trying to cover more of herself. The sound of crumpled paper blares messily through the speakers as she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes for her. And then silence. Is the mic busted? Wait, no, then there would have been a feedback or anything. No, she's just not saying anything. She's looking over the crowd, at all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking for me. Finally, her frozen demeanor is shattered, but it's overtaken by a new emotion. Fear. Olivia clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about Idekin. She coughs. Sorry. Mr. Idekin taught at our school for 12 years and was a beloved teacher to all, student and coworker alike. Yeah, you can tell she's reading from a script. The note falls from Olivia's trembling hand. The air conditioning sweeps it a few feet away. This isn't good. Olivia stares at it for a second and continues. Mr. Idekin saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me when even I didn't. She's speaking from the heart now. Thank you, Mia. He was the kind of person to make the most out of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his students still. Selfless, even when he only stood to lose. He really did have it all together, and really made his goal to help everyone. But he's gone now. And that's that. She sniffles, really fighting back a sob. Oh man, this is great stuff, Mia. But his teachings can live on. If only I could have gotten them before it was too late. I'm a failure. But that's okay. Even though I've been convinced to come up here, half naked, to give a talk I'm not comfortable with. It's okay. Yep, this is where she snapped. Even though I've lost my passion for art, and I'm losing my home, and my family, and that's okay. Because Idekin taught me a powerful sob racks her body, amplified by the microphone in her hands. The mic drops as she hides her face in her hands. The loud thump of doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. The lighting, the bitter emotions, the way she's framed by the stage and the audience. It's a modern Renaissance painting. Oh, God. Inko's dead. Inko is dead. He is no longer a person anymore. He is a skinwalker. He is a dead man walking. He is no longer human. He is no longer living. My camera shutters fire off constantly as it captures every millisecond of Olivia's performance. Already names for this series flash through my head as fast as my and she heard it. I could have probably even published these to a gallery. I can't even... It's hard to fucking read this. This is like it's not even him anymore. This is some fucking... This is a skinwalker, dude. This is a fucking skinwalker. This guy is not human anymore. Drawing my eyes from the viewfinder, I take in the whole scene to fully appreciate Olivia's act down below. The room is silent now. Even Olivia. Her head is tilted back. Oh, that hurts. It's hard to breathe, man. And her eyes are locked on me. You have 10 seconds, Inko. That look from her is... It tears at my heart brutally. This isn't an act? I thought Mia's advice was... Even from... the way she was just spilling her heart out at that, obviously. She was going off more than she needed to, and you just... Even from here, I can see the emotions that are on display on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet... My fingers press down one final time. Olivia's pain, forever immortalized within my camera. The final click of my DSLR seems to have echoed throughout the hall. The moment is still, until it wasn't. A loud clattering echoes throughout the room. A mic lays abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage and out to the far exits of the hall. This isn't good. She's taking this the wrong way. I can't even manage to make him sound like a clown because this is taking everything out of me. She can't be alone right now. I need to help her. I turn and hands violently pull me by the shoulder, tossing my back onto the ground. For a split second that I could see her, Olivia turned on stage and fled. I instinctively checked my camera to make sure it's safe. The same hands that thrown me grabbed my jacket's lapels, hoisting me off the floor and forcing me face to face with... What the fuck was that, Inko? Let go of me. I need to find Olivia. That's not happening. How about I kick your ass instead? He throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. Damien, you can't do that. Shut the fuck up. Give me one reason not to shove that camera down your throat. What the fuck was that picture? His frills are completely flared open. An acrid smile flies out with each of his shouts. You wouldn't get it. No, I get it perfectly. You think you're an artist. How could you do this to her, man? You brought her out of her shell only to shove her back in. Damien, calm down. You're letting her bring us down. No, she's not the one bringing you down. He lets it sit for a moment. Let me get to Olivia. No, not a chance in hell. You and her, over. I lean over, looking for any way to get past him. Hey, don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to. There won't be any of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I bring the camera as close to Damien as I can before setting the flash off in his face. Uh-oh. Shit! I start barreling down the balcony past him, finally making it by... An iron grip yanks me back by the neck. He's grabbed my camera strap and rips it off with another tug. Fuck this camera! Don't! It's too late. The camera's plastic is hissing in protest as it's dissolved by acid. Damn it! All that work gone. Olivia's smiles were all in there, and I couldn't save them. And fuck you! He spikes it down over the balcony onto the floor 30 feet below. I hear it smash into pieces and the battery explode. And I'm left leaning over the balcony reaching for it. God! I swing back towards Damien, going for a sucker punch. It's effortlessly countered, and a fist goes straight into my eye. Shit! Cascades of stars invades my vision, and I'm left leaning against the balcony. Holy shit, this hurts. They even got him with a black eye. I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. Damien raises his arm for another swing. Oh, fuck. The second hit never lands. I'm wondering if Olivia sees this, and that's what stopped him. Oh, no. Never mind. I'm dumb. That's going to be good for the school audit. Way to go, Damien. He's caught Damien's entire arm in one hand. There will be no more of this. Damien snarls at the whale. Varys' response is a simple squeeze of his hand that pops Damien's elbow. Ouch. Ah! I'm disappointed in both of you. On the floor below, the lights are flipping on. The event is over. Ben glares up from the mic, have given the last-minute send-off he wasn't expecting to do. Just stay put until everyone's gone, then we'll talk. As much as I'd love to, my mind's set on only one thing right now, above all else. Olivia. And you just opened the way. Hey! I sprint past, finally free to both of those idiots. Olivia, please be okay. I'm coming. It's like I'm coming to rescue her. Yeah, I'm coming to your rescue. She brought Guts with. I wonder how she even managed to keep Guts contained. Like, is there any pockets on that dress? I'm sorry for the thoughts, but damn. It gets the noggin jogging. What am I doing wrong? Oh, yeah, she does have a compartment in her chair. I'm dumb. Disregard me. Olivia, you're okay. Thank God I found you. Inko. I want to be alone. Go away. What are you doing up here? Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You heard me before. I'm losing everything. I failed Ideken. Oh, I let out a deep sigh. Ideken this, Ideken that, all the time. I'm so sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. Why does this need to affect our date night? It only now occurs to me how close she is to the edge, and my gut churns. Why is she up here? I'm scared. What are you doing here, Olivia? Were you here to... Oh my God, I was not! You were. Olivia, you're in a dangerous position. And I'm gaslighting you. Please, leave me alone. You can't be alone right now. You need someone. You need me. Leave! She sobs that last one out. She's back facing the other way. Staring up out at the night sky. I give her a moment to let it out. I place a hand on her shoulder to let her gently know I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off. I saw you. That picture. It's just too much. It made me realize things. Things about you. Olivia, please understand. It was beautiful. You were beautiful. What's wrong with you? She doesn't respond further. She doesn't get it. She will one day. She's an artist after all. That's why I love her. I should tell her that. It's okay, Olivia. I still love you. Even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head. Who are you? No, not from her. Olivia, look at yourself. Look at the way you've been treating everyone. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes, and guess what? He broke my camera too. Because you went and riled him up. And now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless... This is not what she needs to hear, dude. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. I open the gallery and swipe up through dozens of pictures we've taken together, shoving the screen in her face. Look! Look at how happy you are! In every one of these! Inko, I was smiling because you wanted me to. How do you not get that? No, don't lie to me. Inko, I did that because you told me. Didn't you want to have a good night? Inko, I've just been doing what you want. You had me go on that fucking stage with my tits out and left me go God knows where, taking fucking pictures. I hate it. You're throwing a tantrum. Just like that. Clarity. Mia was right about you. Like a single drop of water disturbing a whole ocean. Olivia's eyes widen and shrink and sink into her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. No, I'm starting to realize something. Mia was right. Shit, Damien was right about you too. And Liz, and fucking Ben. Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Each piece of the puzzle falls right cleanly into place. How could I have been so blind? She knows I have her dead to rights, just as everyone else does. I'm taking the VTuber off. Something in her chair compartment moves. She shields it with one hand. I barely see it, but it's there. Fuck's sake. You brought your rat with you on a date? Are you even trying? I gestured wildly to the little thing, and then to Olivia. It's not everyone else that's the problem. You're even dragging me down. Like, it's too fucking much to ask for a normal date night for once? To at least pretend we're a normal couple. It's never going to actually happen. Clearly, but fuck, could you at least put in the effort? She's staring lasers right through me. Too bad it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change, Olivia. Tonight. You may think you're failing Idekin, but you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. It's what he would have wanted, and you know it. I'm doing him proud, and rejecting me fails him all over again. Just let me help you. Her expression softens. Oh. I'm doing it. She's realizing everything. I hate you. Her words bore through me, striking me precisely at my core. Air escapes me, as though Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my throat. No, she's realized. She's just pulling my leg. Very tastelessly. In a moment, she'll crack a smile and laugh. And we'll laugh it off together before going home. In just a moment. But it never happens. We just stare at each other. For maybe a full minute. Maybe two. That face, completely void of feeling. It sears into my mind every second it faces me, always with that blank expression. I have one last shot. I can fix everything. I can make it work. She's just troubled. Everything tonight is cold, scary. The threat of losing everything. I don't blame her for lashing out, for saying things she doesn't mean. Hey, hug it out? No, Winko. Disgust. Olivia gives up and starts rolling to the elevator near us. I won't let her give up. I step in front of her with my arms spread. The message is clear. Hug me, Gator girl, and we'll work it out. The message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. I don't count this one either. In fact, I'm taking another one off. I step in her way and lean closer. My hands finally landing on her. That fucking broke me, dude. It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanations or eloquent descriptions. That was my one and only night. That was my only one that night. Sometime later, they returned to me. I don't know how long sometime is, only that it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. It's really hard. It's hard to do this. Hospital room. Right. I should feel tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell, but the sun shines through a window to the far side of the room. Trying to check my phone, I see it's still out of battery. Just like the past 10 times or so I've checked. My thoughts are muddy, haunting. I don't know if it's lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air right now, though. The electric sighs of a nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo jumbo. I won't pretend to. It's bad, all right. The Pains were here too. They came running when they heard the news. I don't remember how many of them there were or how long they stayed, but they're not here now. I wonder where they went. I don't really care. I'm left alone with her. Again. Her chest rises and falls slowly. The only sign of life here. Resting gently on it. The only real survivor. When the nurses left, I had set him gently on her bed. I don't know why. He sniffed around a bit and crawled up gently onto her chest. And there he remained for hours. Small animal lets out a tired yawn at my expense and blinks its beady eyes awake. He sniffs the air again and goes to nudge her hand for pets. A wasted effort, in spite of Guts' determination. A little squeak, begging for attention. My arm is laden as I reach for him. I could at least provide him some comfort. Vermin? Oh, this is going nowhere good. Wait. It's just her pet rat. Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm her boyfriend, and I brought her pet rat. He's already running down the hall. Vermin in room 302! A few more nurses gather together around the door, attracted to all the commotion. Does this guy even have phobia? Where's the janitor? Get him here now! It's just her pet rat. The entire floor is in an uproar. No, ma'am, our facility hasn't had a rodent problem in 3 decades. Hey, let me through. You guys are going too fast. Everyone's being such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with gloves brushes past. He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him up by the tail. Hey, you can't take him. That's... Out! Get it out! Throw it out back! On the way out, the janitor brushes past me. He sees me, shoulders sagging, staring blankly at him while the poor thing grabs the air in his grasp. Hey, don't! Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just a volunteer. Okay, do what you gotta do. You didn't hear my approval. He's already gone. I can hear shouts in the hall. All at or about Guts. Turning back to Olivia, I... Fully awake now, my mind is once more flooded with thoughts. Dude, if Inko is the last thing she sees, that's terrible. In memories, something cruel within me forces me back to the stairwell, facing Miss Scalar and Mr. Ferris, and the growing crowd drawn to Olivia. All so vividly, it all plays out on repeat endlessly. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates within my chest. Over and over and over. And the cruelest part is this pain pales in comparison to the pain the others must be feeling. My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound. Voices. Activity. There's people approaching. They're right at the doorway. My stiff body turns, just enough to see. It's the Paynes, the whole family. One by one, they enter the room. Randy pulls up a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward. He leaves something on the table. It's another macaroni picture. He tries making it lean against the vase, but the weight keeps making it slide back down. He gives up after a few tries, leaving it flat. Damien watches the brief attempt, then his attention turns to her. He rubs the back of his neck, nervously with one hand. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little soon... This motherfucker lied. This fucker lied about everything. Oh my god. I don't have the words. Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. He nods, still looking at me. Don't be blaming yourself either, okay? Thanks. Damien takes a seat. There's not really anything else left to say. The room is full, but only sounds come from the medical equipment and movement outside. Footsteps. Damien's folks turn their head to the door. I follow suit. Oh no. A tall man stands, filling the frame of the door. Sorrow etched on his face. Damien didn't do anything. Inko lied about the situation. Inko probably said something about not being self-unaliving. And they all bought it. Nathan explosion. I wish I could smile. He steps forward, past us. Looking down at his daughter. What's become of her? Sophia reaches up to Randy's hand, and he pulls her up. They silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over as well. Suddenly, I feel out of place. I follow behind the rest. There's some chairs outside. I sit in one, slumping over far. The Paynes are talking to a doctor nearby. I don't hear much of it. The word vertebrae is used. I try to listen more, but the whole world feels like it's melting away from me. My body slackens more and more by the passing second. All the hours I had stayed up in that room are starting to crash into me. I'm falling asleep. The light fades from my eyes with that final thought, swallowed wholly by darkness. And then, nothingness. You're... Huh? Sir? Sir? Thoughts coalesce. Hallway. Nurse. Hospital. Eyeing the clock nearby, I see it's already past noon. Sir, we can't have you loitering here. I was visiting. The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze to it. Damien, Vinny, Sophia, Randy, your father. Everyone is gone. Are you family? No, but... The nurse scoffs. Okay. I'll just wait until someone gets back to go see Olivia again. Where do they all go? I stare ahead blankly at the closed door. The nurse finishes his business and exits the room again. He looks shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for reason. We have a waiting room for a reason. Oh. I can wait for Olivia there, sure. Besides, I'm starving and I haven't eaten since that dinner. My entire body is numb. I even struggle to even stand. But I get up. I take one last look towards her room. Why? I start walking to the waiting room. Each step, a question reverberates within my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Did I cause this? Is it my fault? So many questions. So many steps. Until I finally step outside. I guess the cops are waiting for him. And the final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows the tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship. A normal relationship. And I tried hard to get it. I put in the effort. But the situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All that effort for a normal relationship, it wouldn't have worked out after all. And it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. Is it all just wishful thinking? Is it even worth it? It wasn't supposed to be like this. I stop and think hard. I think long and hard about the phrase. It's true, wasn't it? It wasn't supposed to be like this. And it's not worth it. I look back down the hallway to the door to little Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. We can spend time together again. If the staff will let me. If the pains will let me. When I can. I'll miss you, Olivia. I head for the metro station nearby when I see him. Actually got me to smile a little bit. He's focused entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Guts. Kneeling down, I offer the rat my hand. Come on, Guts. He doesn't budge. The small animal doesn't take notice of me at all. I sigh. Alright, Guts. Goodbye. Think about looking back at the building one last time. No, I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me. For my mental health. So I continue. I force my legs forward until I know the building is out of eyeshot. It's hard, but it's better this way. Yeah, this hit a lot harder than Snoop Game. I don't think I'm going to be alright for a while. I'll have to sleep this one off. Yeah, we'll get to ending 4. We'll get to ending 4. I'll be alright. I'm just that messed me up. I'll feel better tomorrow. Though in fact I might take tomorrow off. Maybe I'll stream something a little more lighthearted tomorrow. Yeah, we need a palate cleanser. Take a whole day. I had to. Yeah, thanks for being compassionate. I'm gonna need that day. This is gonna stick in my head for quite a while. They called this out ending killer. That makes sense. I just took a shower and I feel yucked. Well, now you're gonna need another one. Inko is gone forever, but at what cost? Yeah, we'll get to ending 2. That'll be in the future. Yeah, we'll make it through, guys. I'm not like, oh no, I'm gonna kill myself. No. It's a sad story. It's supposed to make you feel sad. It hits you in the feels and you feel it. I'm hoping ending 2 doesn't hit as hard. Why didn't Go become retarded? He changed. my god. We need to do better, bros. For Olivia. Timayason? I think I said that right. Thanks for the sub. Man. A bit of story critique. Ending 1 is impactful, but the jump from canon Inko in like the first 12 chapters and 1 Inko is a little too drastic. Yeah. That is not the same guy. Yeah. Ending 1 is just a bad dream. I mean, if it's not canon, then yes. Yeah, we're gonna do ending 2, so that way we do ending 4, right? Yeah, the sirens do give a grim outcome, but yeah, it could be the police sirens, now that I think about it. Were those police sirens or emergency sirens? Because I could see them, like, I could see, like, maybe Olivia waking back up and then, like, recounting her tales of what happened. And that way they believe her over Inko. Like, for sure, Inko hasn't been the best with anyone, so... I'd like to think she survived. They didn't say she died. Worth it. Yeah, it's gonna be worth it. I gotta get myself out of this. I feel a little bit better. Chat made it bearable to sit through ending 2 at least. We didn't do to ending 2. I'm pressing X to doubt. Doubt what? More depression? Well, it can't hit as hard as that did. The post E1 fanfics will be crazy. Yeah, I can't, well, I haven't read fanfics of Snoot or anything, so I can't say if I'd be reading it, but I know there's probably mods or whatever that'll be happening. Maybe I should check out fics when they happen, who knows. Other outcome, Inko took the easy way out, and that's why you hear the sirens. Yeah, maybe he got hit by a car. Yeah, she'll be crippled. Yeah, I probably. She'll be even more crippled. But she's never going to be the same. I don't even know. Like, if I was in her position, I'd probably just... I'd be wishing I was just dead anyway. Paralyzed from the neck down means no draw. Yeah. I'd feel suicidal at that point. I'd be wishing I was dead if I was woken up being paralyzed. Seeing Inko's parents in the other endings. Maybe. Just kill me, to be honest. And the guy who did it still wants to be your BF. Yeah, I don't even know what I'd feel. I'd feel crazy, first and foremost. And the sad thing is, there would be nothing I could do. If I only had my head, what is there really to do? It's a living hell. Remember, you could have looked away at any time. Well, maybe you in chat. I had to read it. Didn't see much of ending 3 though. We did ending 3 last time. That was the one we did. That was the one playthrough we did naturally. I kind of liked ending 3. It was bittersweet. It had more potential than Snoop Games ending 3. I don't know if I can watch another depressing Gator episode. You can do it. We're all here. We're all in it together. Either way, the worst is behind us. Yeah, you missed out, Lamau. You missed out. There's some comfort in ending 2? You're telling me there's a chance? Yeah, don't spoil any of the endings though. I didn't even watch the bad Snoot game endings in full. Yeah, those hit. Yeah, Caveman really cooked with this game. I know what happened and I hate what happened. We all hate what happened. Mia and Inko got away with it. They should team up and... I'm not... Okay. We're not saying that. No, that was completely out of pocket, dude. Any good endings? Yeah, there's 2 good endings, 2 bad endings. He cooked like a goddamn 5-star chef. Yeah, ending 3 is pretty happy. It's just a little bittersweet because it took Olivia a little too late to realize things herself. But I guess it's better late than never. Two's not bittersweet, it just sucks. That I believe. I can't wait for the mods either. I'm wondering if Caveman is either gonna like set up a Steam workshop so it's like just easier modding, or if we're gonna have to like sneak off to some Discord group or 4chan to snag these mods. I don't know. Yeah, Olivia's a live streamer in E3, yeah. We know that. Ending 2 is worse than Snoot's ending 2. Well, I kind of got spoiled a little bit with ending 2 because the stupid guide I use literally like mentions every title of the ending. So I kind of got like maybe a inkling of a gist of it, of what could happen. And I'm not looking forward to it. Okay, X. Olivia got pushed down the stairs and Inko lied about it. That's what happened. Do the final 4 on Friday. What final? You mean the 4th one? I don't know. What day is it today? Monday? Maybe. I could. I mean, it makes sense because it's Fang Friday. Now, how about this? Wednesday. Wani Wednesday, we'll do ending 2. Fang Friday, we'll do ending 4. The C word, right? No, ending 2 was the S word. It rhymes with crimp. And I probably spoiled it for some of you guys. Yeah, we'll do Wani Wednesday and Fang Friday. I don't see it being any more perfect than that. I need ending 4 like right now. We'll make it, Waka. We'll make it. Tomorrow will be a recreational palate cleanser stream. Yeah, Inko was way out of pocket. Scrib. I mean, oh, Scrib. It's not Scrib. Started with an S, and it rhymes with scrimp. Kind of. Is the word shrimp? No. It's internet slang. Well, is it internet slang? It's slang. I should shut up about it because I'm ruining people's experiences by talking about it. Yeah, as I heard, I think there's for sure some extras for getting all the endings, and we're going to do that. Heard complaints about that, though, that it was exaggerated, but I guess it isn't. The character shift is pretty drastic and sharp. Yeah, for Inko. Yeah, it just didn't feel like him. Like he was lying to himself. Like someone killed Inko and replaced him with a skinwalker. I think it's detention with Mia that pushed him over. Yeah, what was Inko's like tipping point there? When did Inko not become Inko? Yeah, real complaints I have with it. Hold on, let me scroll up. The same exact thing happened with me in the same guide. Yeah, that stupid Steam guide. Inko stopped taking his meds between scenes. Okay, that's an idea. That's a theory. We don't see his meds. I mean, he said he was an iPad kid, so he's probably obviously medicated at some point. He doesn't like to bring it up, and so we as the viewer don't hear about it. That was a very dark ending. Yeah, the music is definitely like a palate cleanser too. It doesn't hurt as bad. Because I remember I teared up when I was listening to it on YouTube when Caveman N dropped it. And that hit. Throughout it with Scalar and Ferris acts as Stella's card, reading into Snoot and letting you know what ending you're heading towards. I didn't read too much into it. Someone takes meds, but it isn't Inko. Okay, I do take meds, but it's for my acid reflux. I don't know if you were hearing my esophagus going at sometimes, but goddamn, all this drinking water is just like getting my acid reflux all going. And so I have like a frog in my throat for like a moment. It's like I'm not going to burp on stream. Without meds, Inko goes full demon. I'm subscribing to the headcanon that Inko stopped taking his prescripts. Yeah, pretty much. Now in the story, somebody's on meds. She mentioned not taking meds. Somebody's on meds. I take for anxiety. Well, we'll find out if that's a spoiler or not. Same with the principal sit-down share with Ben and Mia. I think it tells you what your ending is. Probably. Would green tea... There's the story. I drink Arizona green tea, and I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, that's not green tea. But I like it. It tastes good, and it's cheaper than fucking soda nowadays. Soda's $10. Arizona green tea is still $5. And I haven't been able to get a hold of any of that. Because the store I go to doesn't sell it. I mean, I could go to another store, but I'm lazy, okay? No, don't ban bacon. We're good. Speaking of, Inko did take meds. Is there anything in the game explaining what meds are for? Did they say he takes meds and I wasn't paying attention? Sugarless green tea helps moth acidity. I don't know. I get what you mean. I'm not that dumb. Okay, bacon. But yeah, I'm on like omeprazole for my acid reflux. And truth be told, it's kind of on my part. Sometimes I'm wishy-washy with when I take it because it just slips my mind, and then it hits me when like, oh, my fucking esophagus is just burning in hell. He took that purple drink. The purple drink. Well, it was nice speaking to you, and I hope you have a good night after this experience. We all need someone to hug after this. Yes, we will hug the Gator in the future. But thanks for jumping in, Wildcard. I appreciate everyone being here. It feels good to just like vent and get all my emotions out there after that ending. Antibiotics, not mental disorder meds. Really? Theory, the lean slowly took over his mind. Shameless Gilded plugin goes in here. Well, I mean, if you guys want to join the Gilded, I mean, it's more Blaze's Gilded than mine, but I pretty much built it. I don't know. If Bacon wants me to plug the Gilded, I will. I'm just hoping... Hold on, I just hope that when I blink it, it doesn't automatically invite you guys and get past the applications, because we keep the applications up to filter out the not good people. The people who do not read the rules. The people who cause a lot of chaos. But yeah, I'll post it. Just give me a moment. I'll properly hug that Gator. What's going on here? Go. Oh, I see. Oh, God. I see what you banned. I see who you banned, Bacon. You should probably ban them for life. If you want basically a chatting app similarly to Discord if anyone wants to join, yeah. I mean, if worst comes to worst, we can always splinter off to our own Discord if things don't mesh well together. But yeah, we'll post the Gilded, and if anyone wants to join, that's where we'll be. That's where I talk the most. If the Naomi mod will never finish, just like the extra stuff for the Trish mod. Oh yeah, the non-active Discord. Yeah, we used to make a Discord for Blaze. But once the Gilded started working out again, there's a little bug in Gilded where you won't see images, emojis, reacts, pictures, profile pictures. It becomes a very isolating place if you get that bug, but so far I've only had it once and it never came back. Honestly, I now kind of want to meet the guys at Caveman End because the games have gained a newfound respect for me. I don't know if I'd want to meet them. I mean, I'm me. I'm little old me here. I don't even know what I'd say. I don't post much. I mostly watch Sean. Maybe post a life picture once in a while if I do. No, don't feel obligated in posting or even joining. The offer's there for people who want to just talk with me more, or game, or I don't know, shoot the shit about whatever. We got, well, Gilded is a little different to explore than Discord. But you'll find that out if you join. I mean, I've been debating making a Discord in and of itself just because more people use it for just chatting and all that, but just to like establish a group here so that way people don't have to get a hold of me through just YouTube. Say F you for the bad endings and thank you for the good ones. Pretty much. At the very least, the Puppet Pal mod was not only finished, but updated. I still have to watch that from Smug Fox. I'll be honest, I didn't play any of the mods. I watched a playthrough. I'm not a real fan. I'm not a real Snoop bro. Anyways, we'll probably wrap it up in 8 more minutes and tie the bow off at a nice 5 hours. According to the joke name of chapter 1 of Wani, Inko is Anon's cousin. Yeah, I read about that. I read about that. Yeah, we go 1 second over. It's all over, folks. I'm taking down the stream. Well, Tuesday's tomorrow, and Blaze says he's going to be streaming Fargo Souls mod. And I'm not much of a Terraria person, so I guess it'll probably be a solo stream tomorrow, perhaps, unless Blaze wants to do a little bit of Fortnite. I know I kind of flaked on him today for Fortnite, and I kind of feel like an asshole for doing it. But, like, I just couldn't just stop where I was. Because it'd be horrible. You just can't leave off at something like that, you know? But at the same time, I feel awful for also, like, trying to justify my douchebaggery. I don't think I'll play bit too fortune edgelord for me. Well, that's alright. That's alright. You don't have to play anything. If any 2 is long, how long the stream might go for. Is it long? I don't know if it's long. The 8 hours for the first Wani stream was just busting in the new game and enjoying it. Like, I was waiting years for that game. So I lost my voice playing it. Should at least play Puppet Pals mod because it's only 2 hours and very entertaining if you played Snoot. Well, there's already someone who made a video on that, so I'm not going to steal his thunder. And yes, I'm referring to Smug Fox. I mean, we'll finally get to play Terraria with Blaze. Yes. Wani has... Yeah, Wani's a little less edgy, but it's still there. It throws out retard and cunt and that. It doesn't use the extra spicy 4chan words. Alright, cool guys, and remember, stay cool. Yep, we're gonna stay cool, we're gonna stay happy, or try to be happy. I mean, I'm feeling a little bit better, but damn, once I close the stream, everything's gonna hit. Doesn't have the anti-queer stuff, so it's fine. It's been quite the stream, guys. Don't know if I could call it fun, but it's been real. Yeah, it's been real. F Ben, yes. Yes, F Ben. Snoot was way edgier, and that's why I feel the 2 bad endings are kind of better since they are more raw than these endings. Seeing this ending, I can't imagine what E2 will be like. Well, Olivia will be alive, most likely. Drink honey tea. Someone suggested tea. I don't hate it, but I could see why the Goodbye Volcano fans hate it, yeah. I mean, for what it is, I enjoy it. I enjoy Snoot Game. I'm thankful for Snoot Game, and I'm thankful for Goodbye Volcano High, even though I didn't enjoy GVH. But I'm thankful it exists that we got where we are now. I'm fine with the R in the other word. If you use it another way, you know it's bad. Well, I mean, I'm fine with any words as long as it's contextual, you know, like you're explaining something or it's not used in a negative way, I guess, for a loss of words. You know what I mean. Similarly, are in one sitting. Huh? Someone streamed this game for almost 20... Where did you see that? Someone streamed this game for 12 hours. Now I feel like I've been shamed. Someone put 12 hours into simping for the Gator, and it shames my 8 hours of simping. One sitting. Goddamn. Well, it looks like I don't deserve Olivia, guys. It's over. Wani or Snoot. I don't know. It's the two different games. They kind of share the same skeleton, but they tell a different story. Not bad. I forgot to say for 12 straight hours. Top them off work. Okay, we're gonna throw in another 7 hours here. Where I just shoot the shit. And technically we're still playing the Gator game because it's in the background here. But no, I'm probably gonna wrap it up in 2 minutes. That's all the thanks it's giving, yeah. It's just getting that thanks. Monka S. Smart edgy is great. Dumb edgy is cringe. Snoot has a lot of dumb edgy. I guess that's fair. Thanks, Co-op, for giving these amazing works of art via the butterfly effect. True. So yeah, I'll probably figure out what to stream tomorrow. What tomorrow will be. I'll definitely post it in the community threads here. And we'll see what happens. Who streamed? Okay, Bacon showed me who streamed for 12 hours. It's Humanoto's streaming corner. Who streamed this for 12 hours. At literally fraction of my views. Like, he only got 153. My god. So close to 5. Well, it's the 5-minute mark. I'm gonna have to close the stream. I'll let you guys know with a community post tomorrow what's happening. But for now, I'll say goodnight.